brimstone. Are we gonna actually make it? I will say if this goes off at one time at all, we gonna switch games. Welcome fast. Oh, no, did you get... oh. I forgot to look. I don't think I did. I haven't seen any mention of it in my emails or anything. Check on my phone real quick. I haven't gotten any emails towards the like. Usually if it's a strike, they will send me an email. Or if it's even a claim to a certain extent. Depending on how often the claim really is. So. I don't know how much we're going to try to do with this. We're going to see how far we get. We're going to try to speed run it. We're going to go get the upgrade in the metro. Get the, I think I've sighted on pistol. Get the pistol upgrade. The shotgun would be better for the ads, but I think the pistol overall is just going to be our best in general control for this, so. The music is a bit high. What about you folks here? The music is always a bit high in this game. Although there's not too much of it during battle anyways, which is what's kind of balances out. We're in a lose-lose scenario there. What's up? Although, speaking of that, I saw the Gold Man put up a clip, and it was the most hilarious video I've seen. And it was talking about something that was covered about AI. People complain about AI replacing jobs too soon. It was a Taco Bell, and he was like, man, I noticed that in the last couple of years my order has now been right. Oh, man, I'm sorry, but it's like, bruh, if you thought we were losing before, they now know how to Taco Bell better than we know how to Taco Bell. Oh, it just made me laugh. I think it's this one. If it succeeds, people lose their jobs. If it fails, economic gets nuked in the 2008 and people still lose. The irony is you're probably not wrong or far off on that. I do think because well, this will be a discussion for next vlog possibly as well to go deeper into this. I do think because of the reason why inflation's gone up so much and so certain things, and of course once again less resources and too much immigration and too many other things. There's a ton that goes into it, and we can talk about more about that in the main vlog for the next one, but I definitely agree with you. I think it's either we're going to get, AI is going to get the mainstay, it'll stay as it is somewhat, but as you say, people still lose their jobs, or it's going to get hammered so hard, we're going to get nuked back to the early 2000s. And it's sadly a danger. And what's even scarier is the loom of conflict and all that. One could argue maybe it's already done that. Like, I don't want to go too much into it, but there's a lot of assumptions or, like, lines you could probably tie to say, well, what's the convenienceness of certain wars that are going on and that's about to occur? And that maybe the economy has already taken that backwards plunge. And like I said, I do think that as good as AI is, and I do think it should be pursued, I do think that the way we're going about it is what's going to keep it from succeeding. More and less, and it's not even about like taking jobs even in that aspect. It's just how it's being used, that its price is being driven up by tenfold basically constantly because of certain companies and things like that. I do think we're going to see one or the other happen. But either way, it's going to be rough. Or not, did you listen to what I sent you? I didn't get to listen to it too much. I started listening to it, but I was really sleepy last night. And falling asleep. And I just got back a few hours ago. I got some food, chilled, and listened to something I was watching on YouTube. But no, AI development is in a massive bubble right now that will take the economy with it if it pops. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. It's like only two outcomes can happen here, and both are technically not great. Well, it's like you said, it's one outcome is the AI succeeds and it does continue to take off, which is kind of what I want in some aspects, because in certain departments and certain things I do think it would definitely be better. But that being said, that's a whole nother discussion. But I think the other outcome is these companies are going to drive the prices up, ruin the economy from the inside out, and it's going to pop like you said, a bubble, and it's going to cascade everywhere. And it's like, so, and what we're seeing with the RAM prices and all that, because of certain companies backing out of the public space and all that, I think that's what's going to cause that bubble to explode. It's not even that robots aren't good, or this or that, or this or that. It's more of just the companies are being way too fast and too greedy with it. And because of that greed, it's actually going to get hurt. Kind of like how I almost actually see the same thing happening with the AI a little bit that happened for a different reason to why stem cell research got absolutely halted. I think it's going to cause, even though it's not the whole picture, I think it's going to, because of these unhinged companies throwing it everywhere, it's going to cause some sort of incident or problem, and then that problem is going to gut check the technology for at least 10 years. It sadly happens more than you think. But either way, the economy is going to take some sort of strenuous change in that fashion, no matter which one happens. I guess time will tell. Alright, so I'm thinking pistol. Because if I do pistol, all I gotta do is get 2 more strange ore, and then I can get our armor upgrade and make us slightly tanky for the next upgrade, and then after that, maybe... I'm thinking after that, trench gun. I'm thinking we go full on Doomslayer setup just to make it a little easier on me. And try to since we're going speedrun tactics for this one episode, because as cool as this game is, and like I said, with how much it's kind of holding you back from just letting you be skillful at dodging versus you have to upgrade to really survive. I'm only probably going to do this one episode last. This will be the last episode for this game tonight. I might try to beat it on my own off camera at some point just to play around with it, but yeah, I think as far as, since we've got Baldur's Gate, Dispatch, and the special event that'll happen eventually kind of coming up, I think that this is gonna get it. It's gonna get tonight's episode. We're gonna make it as far as we can. If it for some reason lets up on me and it gets a little bit better, I'll consider one more episode if we don't finish it. But if it, let's say we get past Dragon Queen Girl and we gotta go back and fight again. Let's say we get past her, and I run into another dead wall that's even harder to get past, but even with upgrading. At that point, it's done. At that point, that's bye-bye. We're out of here. See you later. And here's the thing I could do, too. I could upgrade my armor. Let's see. So that's 4, that's 10. I guess we'd only do it twice. We could technically go twice. And then we'd be an absolute tank, but it would take forever to kill anything. We'd use so much bullets. So I do think the pistol needs to be a little bit more oomph. I think we're gonna go with this. Now we're gonna go to the bottom. Alright, spend some more. That leaves us with what, 2? Yeah. So 2 more of those and I'll be able to, I could technically get rid of a gun. Is there a gun I'm not gonna use? I'm kind of using that little rattler gun to kill off the ads. Otherwise I'd get rid of that and go ahead and get an armor upgrade. Hold on. So yeah, so the only thing I can even get, oh, I guess I could get rid of the fist. What does it even say these do? Can I even, no, whoops, hold on, whoa. Can I even, like, see what my weapons do? Not that I can tell. Does it show me what it does? Hold on. When I'm upgrading it here, does it show me what it does? Imbue this weapon with Strange Word to unlock a Fury Barrage added to regular combo. So we get a, like a machine gun fist. Do I care? What's the sword get? So it's just getting a damage upgrade for the sword. But I mean, the fists are even shorter range. What do you think? We're going to get rid of a melee weapon, chat. What do we think? Keep the fist or keep the Doomslayer sword? I don't know, wait, hold on. What did Crispy say? I don't want one of Japan dolls after seeing the movie Megan. Don't worry, that's an American-made one. Don't worry. No, I'm just kidding. Megan's American design. Don't worry, it's fine. That's why that one was so dangerous. Nah. The answer is yes. He was playing on PlayStation while Celia and I were on PC. What I miss? Hold on, I missed something. Been checking up to join at work till 3 a.m. tonight. It's Baldur's Gate cross-platform. Oh, that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, it's cross-platform. I play on console, but everyone who's on PC can play as well. I assume Xbox as well if it's on Xbox. But tomorrow will be Baldur's Gate 3. It will be starting a lot earlier though because I've got a church get together for Christmas Eve for candlelight candlelighting service. That afternoon or evening. And depending on how many people show up for the Baldur's Gate stream, will determine if I do our special late night shift when I get back home from church. I might save it if there's not enough people that day, or if it looks like everyone's not going to make it that night. Sell those fists. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see, I'll have to check my plastered or Games Pass to see the cost. PSN store first, then Games Pass. I think it ended up on PlayStation Plus cheaply recently, but I don't think it's on there now. I won't be there for the 24th and 25th days. So Celia already won't be here, so... What about you, Farsi? Are you going to be there Christmas evening? Like, let's say around 8 or 9 o'clock, or no? I'm kind of gauging whether we should wait for the special event, and we just do Baldur's Gate tomorrow and that's it. Or at least for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, since everyone's kind of with family and stuff. Try and gauge everyone's, like, ability to kind of be there on the nighttime. So we know Celia's not going to be able to make it. So that's already one notch in I should wait. Just so everyone can experience the insanity together. Or my insanity together. I guess I should be more specific. 24th is a iffy for me, but 25th, yeah, I won't be on at all. Okay, so let's just say that you're probably not going to make it either then for the 24th evening one, because it won't be till like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, maybe even 10 o'clock if I were to do it that day. So I think we should wait until everyone comes back then for the Slaneshmas special evening, where you get to meet some of the ladies of the palace. Be warned though, this is why I'm doing it as a late shift and not a mainstream episode. This is for anyone who wants to participate in this craziness. You don't have to show up for that episode. Yeah. And it's like, then now it won't be happening. Like I said, I want to make sure at least there is a chance people, if they do want to show up, they can. So, but yeah. Can Farseer rejoin on? Oh yeah, I mean she can rejoin at any time. I mean whatever we get done, everyone can join back in. That's also why I'm doing a mini series with James, so he doesn't join in on our other one quite yet, just because his schedule is going to be unpredictable after Christmas or Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. So since his schedule is going to be unpredictable, we're just going to do a mini series on that one, so you don't have to worry about that. Because when I return on the 27th, Farseer left to another state of the. I'm at the mercy of Darius. That's what I figured. But that's fine. We'll figure it out. Right, like I said, don't worry about the Baldur's Gate thing as far as the main series. We'll finish it up or get it going again once everyone gets back as well. But as far as the mini series that me and James will do tomorrow, that one's just for the fun of it. It's just for the giggles and the be chaotic. I'm going to do a different character for that one too. Instead of a Guardian, I'm going to make Malix, which I think is going to be a Berserker. If I know my design, D&D-like design for him correctly. But we'll have to see. I might see if there's any other classes on the mod list to see if there's a more unique one for the Berserker or something like that. I might make him the Blood Knight. I don't know, I haven't figured out yet. Or Dragon Knight. Actually, a Dragon Knight might make sense. Elemental, able to use fire and different elements because he's a dragon. Because he's a reptilian. Maybe. But we'll see. Let's see, if he stays until after New Year's, I'm also... Oh, okay, so, so you might not be back until after New Year's. Oof. I guess we'll see what happens then. I hope Darius stays to teach the family more about Teo and Cafe. Alright, well, we're going to sell the fist, because I don't think I'm ever going to use these fists in this game. Let's see what Crispy said. PSN store first and Game Pass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, whichever one. I'm pretty sure, like I said, since it's cross-platform, anyone from any platform can technically join in. Now, if you want to talk to us, though, we're going to easily, like voice chat, me and Tam King will be in the PSN or PlayStation chat. Voice chat. Alright, let's get rid of these molten fists. I really don't. Maybe I'm going to regret this, but I really don't think we're going to ever use these things. And if I do this, I think I now have enough for armor as well, right? Ha-ha! See, like I said, I don't like linear build, but I can cheese it if I have to. It's just not really more of my style of play when it comes to Boomer Shooter. But alright, now we need armor 1. Boom. Armor 1. Let's get back to our destination. This 2-2. And you wonder why I was backstabbing. I hope that is Farseer, you've been doing the same, you hypocrite. I'm not spreading Top Gun and Duramente propaganda. I'm spreading Grass Wonder. Well, I accept that too. Grass Wonder is just as good. Get out of the way, little droid. Droids, get out of the way! Okay, save. Excuse me, Lizard Man. Gotta go fight your queen and destroy her existence. Wrong one. We're gonna want this because we're gonna wanna take out the ads immediately, then switch to pistol, and then, you know, hopefully not die this time. Hopefully with the being able to take a little bit more hits. The first one might be a little rough. I don't see me beating her on the very first attempt, just because of how annoying she is. But at least with the upgraded pistol, we should still have a better chance. Alright. Here we go again. Gotta get flashed one more time, chat. Maybe twice. My computer doesn't help with that lag shit. That's why I wish I hadn't wasted that first heal. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, this person. I forgot about these guys. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, no! Shit, what hit? I almost got her first try. Oh, that was annoying. Alright. Well, at least I now know it's possible. There's stuff like faster action guys or VR. I hate that double shot. Alright, I think I almost have it. Oh, you little cheapskate. Gotcha! Take that, you naked dragon beauty. And stop trying to... Oh! What? You found the magma cannon? Wait, why did that switch? No. Oh, I don't have no bullets for it. What? I have bullets for that too. I should switch to my shotgun. Alright. What did that do? We finally beat her. Oh. That was an elevator. Oh. We're in a new area finally. It's been so long since I've seen a new area. Hey, it's the robot. Sapio, incredible. You defeated her. The War Princess is dead. No longer will her wretched spawn torment these lands. This is not over yet. There is still their great work, the machine mind. Scale this tower. I will meet you at its peak and we will end this together. Alright. Get all our ammo back. I don't know what ammo we need for the magma gun, to be fair. Oh, now it's full. What? It's blue. Hold on. What bullets is that using? Oh, it's using it's a handgun. Oh! It's a hand shotgun. It's like a little, like, it shoots like a little crossbow little thing. I see. Alright, back to full health. I don't look like I can go this way, obviously. This is closed. Yeah, this must be another elevator leading up. Okay. Must be gonna go in, like, different levels. Oh, although that's closed off, too. It's a yo, welcome reunion. It shouldn't be such a banana. Reunion, if you want to destroy Sealy, yes, tell me. Oh! I mean, Farseer, if you ever, you know, I started a brand new game last night. That reminds me of last night's conversation. What? It's too quiet in here. Okay, that's not, this must be the other one. What? Oh! Hi! Okay. Thanks for cooperation, sir. What was the point of that? Am I supposed to just take these guys out and they unlock doors? That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. I don't see nothing else in this room. Back down we go, I guess. What? I thought you were joking. What do you mean, Celia? What? What you talking about? And it's like, yes, Big Head Boa has embraced the Bakushin mentality to always push forward into the future. You don't see her skill calm and collected. Oh, whoa. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh. See, this seems way more fun of a level design for this type of game. Okay, I should have dodged that better. That's the sound that makes me shoot. Okay, down we go. speedrun strat say something interesting. Just do that. Why go through a trap when I don't have to? That. Oh, okay, that's a shortcut. Oh wait, actually that's good because I can save. Hold on. Let's go back down. I see how this place is gonna work. Always bet on the Majoros, Farzu. Bring a team of white hairs to maximize damage, yes. Including the gold ship of power. It is what finishes the combo. Alright, since something on the other side of this door. I always feel like there's gonna be something hidden in these little lava pits that I'm ignoring, and there probably is, but I just don't like level design when it comes to wow, that dude fell. You have to fall down to get secrets and fall. Doom did a lot of that, but I was also not necessarily a fan of it in that either. That's the one thing I don't like about this game either. Like, there's a reason why they kind of made some of the models in Doom, what do you call it, physical, like no physical body. Because it can be kind of annoying when you have such small level design like that. And someone is like, oh, you know, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. When you with such small physical level design like we're seeing, we're on purposely putting that. Ooh. Maybe that down. Oh, crap. Well. See, I think they actually try to do that. That's crazy. Like, it looks like they actually tried to surround you. Alright, one more, and then now we're starting to stack up ore again. Our next upgrade will probably be the shotgun. Maybe, maybe even, maybe the Bone Riddler? I don't know, this thing's pretty reliable for crowds, like, getting rid of hordes. Especially during boss battles. It's way at the top somewhere. Let's see if we can make that. I doubt we can. Let me jump. There's just one I can use the sword and conserve ammo. I do think either the sword needs to be upgraded next or the shotgun. Okay, this is right. So wait a minute. Oh, okay, this seems bad. Ow. Yeah, I see that. I thought I saw something shoot at me. Hey. Reminds me of the end battle in Quake with the room with the lava. Those stupid things that shoot lightning at the top. Whoa. Back in the elevator, I assume. Oh, it's like we're going through like battle arenas or something. man. Oh no! I hate when you get stuck. Man, I hate that so much. And now we gotta go all the way back. No! I hate when games do that, man. Can we, like, get past that as a gaming society? Like, let's let the player get hung up like a magnet up against a wall that makes no sense. Your player should bounce. I know it sounds stupid, but it's a video game. In fast-paced games, you should not be hindering a player like that, man. It so much screws up the flow. I really hate how inaccurate this is. Ow. There's still more bullets in this than there is that. Oh, that's really cool. Oh boy. Get this every time? Oh boy, I better. I guess I better go back to a save point. After I get through this again. The cheap shots in this game make me mad because it shows how inconsistent the person who's doing the mod is. And also the getting hung on walls. When my camera was basically looking past the wall. In programming, when you're designing your character and your camera or whatever you want to call it, some characters don't have actual physical bodies technically. And it's like, but when you're designing your character, you want it to kind of focus in on the direction. Doesn't need to be halted in a fast-paced game. If the game is if the direction has already been aligned with a certain spot. Ow! I took a rocket in the face. Y'all not dead. But totally. Alright, okay. They kind of blew each other up. Oh yeah. Heal things to do. We care about them. You see what I mean about that one pole just happened to hard lock my character? That means it's got what's called the scoop on it, is what that's called. It's like it's got a little edge on the hitbox. It's able to almost scoop your player's like model into it. Is what I heard that called in college a lot. And it's not really a good design because it's lazy. It means you didn't thin out your edges, or excuse me, smooth out your edges. And I know it's an older style game, but even Doom does that. The actual game that this is modded after does that. We're gonna die. Damn it. Again. What the hell is that? I'm gonna die! What are you? Damn it! I got it. Whatever it is dead. What the hell is that? Are we back? I really could use a save. Oh no. Shortcut. Yes, please tell me this is where I think it leads. Oh yay. Holy crud, that was close. Oh, right. Let's see, you got him on not break a leg. The rocket seems the most annoying here. This reminds me of a level in Ark Knight. Sealy will probably know what level. It reminds me of the day that only if you tell me what level I'm in. Shot before I went in. We need to go. Oh, frick. Heal. Ah, what the heck is the attack it does? Fuck. Okay, I got it. Holy ouch. But that thing is nightmare fuel! Oh, I'm almost out of bullets on that. That's great. Oh my goodness, what? What's this do? Tower gate unlocked. Okay. come in? This way. I'm gonna go this way. Oh man. Ah! Ow! I'm gonna actually go back to the shortcut real quick and save again. Something tells me we're getting close to the boss battle soon. I don't trust this. Okay. Let's proceed to the next area. Things in here. Yeah, I don't know how you dodge that. You kind of just have to see it and dodge it. So, wow. What? Woo! Like I said, I like the character design and uniqueness of the levels. Oh, yeah, okay. This is shotgun time. It wasn't loaded. Okay, that's great. Trying to shoot me. I'll kick you in the head! We're absolutely trying to cheat me. Alright, we're another apex of some sort. Oh my, wow. Wow! Ow! No. Let's go the other way first. Upper tower lift online. Oh, there's a save coming soon because I'm pretty sure there's no backtracking the one now. Line servant checking. I find it for friend and line check. I'm waiting for Scotty with 430 square. Oh wow, look at all this ammo. Beautiful. We need an absolute refresh. Give us all that ammo. That means a boss battle is coming up. Coming up. I'm coming up. I'm coming up. It looks like it could have been a save at one time. Shortcut back. I need to find. Okay, so I'm near the save somewhere. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. That's perfect. It's funny this tower only has one save, unlike the rest of the levels. It is good design to be fair. I'm gonna break 2 more boxes and make sure we have okay. Well, there's a save in here anyways. Why did it even make me do that then? Why have a shortcut back if it doesn't matter? Anyways, there's definitely a boss in this next room. 100%. I guess that shortcut is if you need to go back to base and upgrade again, but I'm pretty sure we don't have enough to do anything. We do not. So we wouldn't be able to, so if there's any point in time this game's gonna fully break me and be done, I'm gonna be done with it, it's gonna be right now. Because we have no way to make ourselves any better than we are now. Without chunking like 2 whole weapons. Just to get an armor upgrade. So we're gonna start with our pistol and see what this has got. What do we say one more time? See what this has got in store for us. Okay, let's go. Vanguard. It's a frickin' mech. Oh! Holy boy! It's an armor core! How's this there? Oh, I Sorry. Still easier so far than doing that dragon thing. And what I said about I'm gonna be real mad with the final boss of the final level, so much easier. Alright, well he's down. Was that the actual boss though? Armor core down. Well, there's something over here, so apparently that was something. What? You found the rail bunker? Oh, almost shot him with it. Okay. You found the rail bunker. That can't be the final boss. I hope not. Like I said, oh, okay, there's one more save. There's gotta be one more boss then. So this one, if this one is still not as annoying as the other one, then something wrong. This tower, there is no life. The metal constructs. To think of each of them could have been like me. They were people. This emotion, this rage, I will channel it all towards the towards that monument. Come, friend, let us strike down this wretched icon for the Emperor. No matter what comes next, thank you. Come what may, I will be by your side. Something crazy gonna happen here. Should be enough for something. Or not, that was a Tau battle suit. It probably was. Sadly, I'm more of a Buster side. That's true though. Yeah, it did kind of seem like a Tau battle suit. I should have said. I should have thought about that. It did kind of look like that. Oh, what is this gonna be? Whoa. Like I said, the design in this game is beautiful. It's like the character design, the machine mind. What in the world am I watching? What is happening? Holy crud! Grenades! Ah! Take grenades! Holy shotgun bananas! Die! Die! Ah! That fight's more just chaos than annoying, but I don't know. It's such a strange battle. Okay, well, we did the right thing, I think that, but I'm gonna use shotgun first. I wonder if I can kill the turns. Is that why that's so hard? Let's see. Oh yeah, the turns can be killed, I see. So because of Psycho, I can kinda... Alright, so what we should do is take out the turrets first. Waste one of my heals on getting rid of all the turrets. Come on. Alright, it's down, okay. in the brain. Oh, they're back again, okay. Almost think that I can do this. Whoa! I didn't know it was that low health. Damn it. Okay, so I've got to figure out a strategy. So let's try the Bone Riddler, see if it'll kill these things faster. These little turrets. I gotta find out what the best means of getting rid of the turrets fastest is so we can just do what we did and focus it down and blast it up. It's down. Woo! Rune Sovereign terminated. Still disappointed that the Dragon Queen was tougher. Oh. We got the Fire Rune. The Fire World is conquered. Where's Saipo though? Saipo? Saipo! Oh man, why do I feel like he did? Oh, there he is! It is done. Thank you, I have no other words. Never again shall flesh be made machine in this place. Never again will another know my pain. Leave this place, conqueror of iron. I will die here, the last of my kind. And then with time, history will forget these sins. Go and never look back. Thank you. Wow. I assume there's no like greater war? Nah. We got the red rune. Just in case something goes wrong. Back to the metro! Oh, then damn, it's been years since I played. What the hell? I had all my 3 stars built, especially for farming looping. Should I spoiler you about the mechanic too? So we should have 2 runes now. Yeah, we have the fire rune and the forest rune now. Or the earth rune. We're kinda out of ammo though. We have no strange ore, do we? We don't. So we really can't do anything. So, yeah, we gotta go to this next area pretty hardcore. So that was 2. We need to find the one that says 3 now. So that'd be the... Oh, no. Why, out of all the places, did this have to be the 3rd one? You're the 5th one, so you might... So Slanesh is the 4th one? Yep. Yeah. Had to be Nurgle, huh? Disease has seeped in from a distant manor. Accumulate hides. There's a manor here too. There's a mansion. From a distant manor, accumulating into a rotten gulch. The dragons who used to dance in the skies now feed the vile monsters who stalk the murky waters. Oh, okay. Interesting. That sounds terrible. Nightmare. So, Bacon got buried in our fake conversation. Oh, what did Bacon say? Hold on. Hold on. I dropped ravioli in my beard. I'm saving it for later. Bacon is eating the ravioli. I have big saucer in Mossberg. So everyone interesting in adding friends. Wait, what? What happened? Oh. Man. Sorry, sir. We need to save? Or not? Wait, where did we even teleport in? I guess there's no save right here. It's right there, okay. Oh. Oh! So the jars and the pots are the ammo for this area. We definitely in the rotted area. Oh! Oh no! The boss of this area is gonna be a plague dragon, isn't it? It's gonna be a rotted zombie dragon. I don't know how I feel about that. Makes me sad. Whoa. What is that? Sir, are you an enemy? Or are you shooting your dead? The frick? Well, this place is a nightmare. Are you bad? Ugh, you're nasty, but I guess not. You seem bad. What is this place? What's my shotgun ammo looking like? Still pretty laxing. I'm gonna go break these pots. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say $10, even though so far these things aren't attacking me. That is not friendly. that? Whoa! No! Oh, this place is gonna be terrible. The frick? How nasty BS are you guys? Oh, I fell. Okay. What the heck? Bro, I do not like this place. It's super easy. Sent a friend request silly names. Because Scotty is for quick tension. Right now I'm my most invested in as an art user. What are y'all? Are y'all talking about Fate? What are we talking about? Oh! I need Pepsi. Strange war, nothing in this cave but war. Let's go down. Don't forget to press that. It's not one of those big things down there. Probably cheese him. I'm gonna use my shotgun to take this one out. Yeah, those things are susceptible to shotgun. Thing is playing dead. I'm lost, by the way, Jet. I'm just kind of going with the path now. You see, I don't trust. See, I see. You trip. Yeah, I ain't falling for that again. You act like the zombies from Resident Evil. You need to double tap the original Resident Evil 1. You need to double tap them, make sure. Oh no, we gotta go for a swim. Okay, man. Whoa, it's one of my... Oh, whoa! It's one of my kind. What is that? What is that? It's a dragon, but it's talking to somebody. Wait, is that Avalon? I feel like that we're gonna find out Avalon did something accidentally wrong, and that's why he wants us to fight him. Is he knows he's responsible, but he doesn't. But like no one else knows really what's going on. Guys, I'm doing a Haru run, and she just got Mile S. I'm going to make a dirt good. Haru is good for dirt if you can get her to get the right stats. I'm assuming this is a hint to where we gotta go. We looks like we need to find some sort of hut that this guy came from. Hayward document. Data log of Hayward Gen 37444A. Report on the dragon investigation. It is beautiful. There is flora and fauna unlike anything from the origin dimensions. The drakes that dance in the skies are deeply affectionate creatures and playful too. I met the native inhabitants who introduced me to the beast's leader. Their leader, Davin, is close to one of the dragons. That must be who's in this picture. I have noted their appearance in the enclosed document. The environment here is, forgive the term, stunning. Purple blue skies, it doesn't look like that anymore, something happened. Purple blue skies, rolling autumnal plains, amber trees, older than history, it is a paradise. The small civilization here is behind our technology by a large margin, but they are a kind people. I have yet to uncover any of the dangers listed in the briefing. Perhaps I've been sent to an incorrect dimension. Either way, I will continue to gather samples. I believe this dimension is evidence of potential for coexistence with the strange. I will prepare a full report for Avalon and his superiors. Forgive me if you've received this document much later than anticipated. I may have decided to stay here for longer than originally planned. The Hayward corpse twitches. Perhaps you should interact with it if you haven't yet. Okay. Oh! What? You retrieved the Gen 3 Hayward's black box. Feel free. You feel the arcane churning within you. Playing message. This is 7444A. The origin date is 4/23/1855. I have been trapped here for I am unsure how long. I have trouble finding the words to even describe what has transpired in this dimension. Something fell out of the sky, some horrible twisted mass of rotten bone. Davin grew obsessed with it and experimented on it. Oh no. The dragons are dying. No, they're rotting. But they won't die. He keeps raving about some woman. Mother. Mother. He chants endlessly. He's locked himself in his hut and won't speak to me. The dragons have grown violent. That thing must have brought something with it. I think it's affecting the people too. They attacked me. I couldn't bring myself to hurt them. I think I'm going to die. Is this Davin's doing? I was wrong about the strange. Damn it. If that damn thing never fell out of the sky, The message suddenly ends. Interesting. That's the first real lore of the back. You found a third of the swamp key. So we need 3 pieces. Okay. It's the Metal Gear Solid ladder. It's like that ladder you climb for about 5-10 minutes. It's as long as the song is, basically. Boy, it's hard to tell on this map where you are. Oh, there I am. I'm the little white speck, by the way. Let me zoom in. See that little white speck of an arrow? So I see where we went in. This map is actually more helpful than I give it, and I really should be using this way more. You get out of here. Okay. Stupid bones. Something tells me that's a part of some larger creature that has to do with what's going on. What's this direction? Where? What's that? You're weird, you're all getting out. Whoa, secret! Hey, another piece of the strange ore. I don't think we should go in there. Not without a save. That seems possibly like a boss. That looks like maybe that's that rotting dragon standing on that post. I think we're gonna go around for a second. Go somewhere else for the moment. I really don't want to trigger some boss battle right now. Looks like we'll have to take the cave to get back up here though. So let's jump back down for now. Or not, because I can't jump off ledges in this game. Frick. Don't like that. One of those big things over here, but I guarantee you that's something right there. Alright, shotgun down. One of the keys. So we got another third of the key. We need one more piece. Looks like I can actually kind of keep my map up and walk around and kind of see where I'm at. Yeah, see that's the wings of a dead dragon. I guess that one's not alive, but the one we saw definitely was. Takes us back around. It's the beginning of the map. I see where we are. Alright, we came full circle. That actually was pretty useful. We actually got quite a lot done right now. As far as like gathering the items in here. There's so much frame drop in this map though, it's a little annoying. Which way do I want to go now? We were gonna go this way originally and we kind of missed out on it. Let's go down this way. Okay, there's a Hayward in here that will drop a strange ore if we beat it. I'm just trying to clear them all out. Okay, so what we should do then is head back towards the save and come do this in a second. We want to fight that Hayward. Still heal. I think this is the right way, right? Yeah. Succeeded. Now let's go fight that thing. I did when enemies do this. It's very disorienting to the player. Got him. Go back and save again. Neverness to everness will forever be unknown in these chests when I get home. It got buried again. By the way, did you check out NTE or not? Not yet. Last night I fell asleep, like almost passed out. I sadly didn't get time to do hardly anything last night. But it is on my list to check it out tonight along with what Seeley sent me as well. Oh, it's one of those big things. Shotgun. Okay. Oh no! Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I saved it. Anything in the bottom of this? Also that rock. It's eerily different. But no, I sadly didn't get to check it out yet as far as here, but I'm definitely gonna, because I want to see. There's probably gonna be a lot of anime games coming up this year, to be fair, on the channel, because there's a ton of decent ones and really cool ones coming out. So I'm definitely gonna check it out. didn't I want to go down? Wait a minute. So what's the point of coming down here then? Oh wait, hold on, is this it? I think I went the wrong way. Oh, yep, this is it. Ow. Oh, we in a cave now, okay. Well, this cave is huge. It was so much smaller when you looked at it on the map. Okay. We're definitely getting a lot more strange ore on this level, which I appreciate, to make it a little bit easier to upgrade. It's still so expensive to do anything, but you know. Whew. Where are we supposed to be going here? Guess we'll go this way. Oh, there it is. Found a third of the swamp key. So 1/3. So a third is like 1/3. So that means we found all three then. Just suffering in Ark Knights. I must just stop my class here. Oh, okay, that worked. That's how it worked. Okay. We came all the way around. Now we have to get back up top. Did he avoid him? They definitely weren't there before. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What? Where do these guys come from? Okay. Let's head back over to the save. It's already 8:20. I'll admit this game's throwing back on me again. Just because it's a lot less strenuous all of them, but I say that, what? We haven't gotten to any bosses this level yet, so. Alright, so now I assume we have to go all the way to the north. Like up to whatever that is up there. First little zone, very soon. What we're about to experience. We're full up on ammo on this. Definitely need to make a save now. Start with pistol. This is my go-to now. Progress saved. Let's see. Find the key split into 3 pieces, which we did. Here we go. Oh. Oh, the old one? Hey! No, I mentioned you were going to be in here. Whoa! Oh, man. How much more crazy? Crazy the pistol is. Wow. Where's the upgrades I gave you? Greater strange entity defeated. Nice. Here's another thing that I think would balance out the gameplay evenly automatically, so you could play the game kind of at your own pace and have fun with the boomer shooter side of it, even being more tactile and Dark Souls-like. The bosses should give me strange aura when I beat them. I mean, I'm just saying. They don't drop anything. I'm almost enough to get my next armor upgrade, technically. So in my opinion with that, when it comes to that, I do think that the bosses should definitely give you a little bit more for beating them in combat. Whoa. Another gun though. You found the deep gun. Deep gun. Okay, I don't want to waste ammo though, but I want to see what this does. Oh! Are these just like better versions of the guns? I wonder if that means we're gonna get a better shotgun. Okay. Let's go in. The Davin Manor. No freaking way. So let me tell you something, Chad, interesting about this, right? Other than the stairs being different, so okay. You enter in main door. There's some stairs in front of you in a main hall. There's a door to the left, a door to the right. Door to the right contains blue. Door to the left contains red. I wonder what mansion this was modeled after. Gee, I wonder. Okay. Wow, it's even got a similar layout of them certain parts. Okay. And you know what's funny? I don't even think anyone's talking about it. Y'all have seen the new Resident Evil trailer with Leon, right? If you haven't, I can show it at the end of the stream if you'd like. Where they finally showed Leon being introduced, coming back in the new game. Did you see the place that doctor has rented out? It even says he's bought out an old umbrella property that was near Raccoon City. Seems to be in the Arkley Mountains. The one funny thing I think about this is like, man, so Leon gets to experience this nightmare now. Originally it was Chris who had to deal with that BS. Now Leon gets a taste. Oh man. Wrong button. Alright, let's save it one more time. We're gonna see how deep we can get into this mansion a little bit, and then we're gonna kind of maybe leave it here. This game is kind of reinvigorated me a little bit for it. Let's go red side first. Never mind, red is locked. Story of my life. It's blue, isn't it? Dude, please tell me it's not going to be that accurate. There is no way! Are all these doors going to be locked? The Chris in me is not very happy right now. Okay, I wonder what nightmare feel this place is going to be like for this type of game. Well, into the place it always makes you go in this game, and every time you play it, every version, every iteration, to the basement. Okay, now I'm just not liking how ironic this is. It's like the Knight's Room all over again. What you want to bet? $10. My brain's like, there's no way. It's too damn simple. It's a red key, so it'd be red door, which ironically the door I tried first, because once again, RE instincts. Someone modeled this. Someone was a big fan of a certain place when they made this part of the mod. Red key. Let's go. It's just got a Doom flavor, because, you know, Doom's got the red, the blue key, the purple key, all kinds of... It's actually starting to feel more like a Doom game now, which is very weird. Like, the beginning of it felt more like a tactical, Dark Souls-y first-person game. This one now feels like... You know, there's no way! What? Sir, get off the frickin' ceiling! I ain't accepting that. you reminded me of that spider in here. There's no way. I should have said it. See, this is why I should trust my instincts when I see stuff like this as a level designer, when I know someone has copied something else, or maybe not copied is the right word, but inspired by it. My brain went, let me guess, I'm gonna walk through this door and there's gonna be a giant dining table. Can't even jump on the dining table. Good stuff. Even opens doors like the other one. Hey! You know what's funny? It's also keeping with the jump scares. This would have been the hallway you found the first... I'm just gonna stop. I mean, the irony is I actually feel way more comfortable now. Like, eerily so. Almost eerily so. Somewhere pathway is open. There's no way. There's no way it's gonna be where I think it is. Let's see. So, if this place is similar, this yellow door, I don't think it'll be this one, right? No. Though. Break this since I'm not coming back in this room and get some ammo. Bruh. There's even a garden! It's one of those things. Oh, that's the orange key. Wait, we need that. Very strange. Deformed versions of what's probably liquors? They just look like just, really angry, deformed, like weasels that they can open their entire body. Oh, I thought I killed you. My bad. Ow. Orange key. Now I can go back the other way. So that means now I can go this way. I think this is orange, or is this yellow? Chapel? Whoa. Hey! Oh, we've got ceiling horses! Ceiling Uma! Undead ceiling Uma! Spider Uma! Those things are actually not that scary. They are very slow. I can sword kill them, that's fine. Why am I so much more comfortable in this place than I was in the last place? So we got blue key now. What was up top? Hold on. What was the door that was up top we couldn't get to? Blue key. Ironic. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Ammo. Okay, full up on ammo. Oh, that's light blue. I guess I don't have that key. I did pick it up, right? Now I feel stupid. I did pick that up, right? And then the chapel one. Oh, this is gone now. Oh, it's a shortcut. Okay. Does this go to this door? No, that's not the same blue key. What did that do? Where did I just... Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm getting lost now. Lost in the sauce. It's this way. Did I pick up that blue key like I was supposed to? I did. So it's not to that color blue. Must be the one... I bet you I know. Trust your instincts. This level seems to be a mimic. This means it's the door on the opposite side of the main hall. Right? Take your bets, chat. Do you think I'm right? Let's find out. What you want to bet? Oh, man. This place is a mimic of all mimics. Because this is what Doom Resident Evil would have looked like. Kind of down, I'm not gonna lie. This would have looked kind of cool. What? What's it? What? What's the point of this room? I found the bedroom. Huh? Oh. Oh. Yellow key. Okay, I think that's upstairs. Whoa, what? Hold on, let's see. Why is there another basement? Hold on. Oh, it's the wine cellar. Oh, there's something down here too. What did that just open? Oh. Okay. Oh. We found an outside area. No, this is basically a tiger. Press wrong button. I need this. It's going well. Whoa! Hayward Black Box absorbs the lingering spirit. Please, please don't take me back. Davin, you recognize me, don't you? It's Ilya. No, no. I'm not your mother. Where are my sisters? Davin, please stop this. I want to go home. I want to go back to things, how things were. Ooh. Ooh. That's sad. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so this is about what it was like in the mansion, to be fair. Holy crud. Oh man, Oh. find people in the dragon goat bones with wheelchairs. Oh. Yeah, this feels like a Wesker mansion. Oh, look. Oh. What? This place is nightmare fuel. I got the Scion key. Oh, okay. Big shortcut energy. Okay, Scion key obtained. Let's get some ammo. Wait, where'd you come from? I was just in there. What? There's another one down. What? Where? Wait. No, there's new enemies in here. There's one of these wheelchair goats down here. Okay. This is all like combat. The heck? Do I have green key? Not yet. So we still gotta come back in here. Alright, Scion key. I have Scion key, so technically we can go back through red and go get the Scion doors now. Let's go start at the very end though. Let's go to the one that was upstairs or something like that. Oh. Bro doesn't even see me. Yep, there's Scion door. I was gonna say, technically we have this key. There's green key. So if you knew where all the keys were, once again, there is definitely a speed strat to this game. There is a somewhat speed run, you just have to know what. The thing that would take you the longest in this game, I think, to figure out would be to figure out the, Oh, that's not good. Hey, there we go, a healing upgrade for our doll. We haven't got one of those in a while. We gotta go check the Scion doors down below. Yeah, oh, the necromancers. They're wheelchair bound. That's the first. Bruh, get down from there. Go. Hey, unrefined mana! Nice! We're finally getting some real upgrades in this game. So, I wonder if just the first two levels are just a slag. But even then, that's enough that could probably warrant someone probably not finishing the game, because I think it's gonna just be that way the whole time. Still think it's a little expensive on the upgrades, but so far so good everywhere else. I think we've done everything. There's no doors in here? No. side and went around. We've got the green key now, so we should head over to green. Oh, there's a green up here too. Should I do upstairs or downstairs first? Probably downstairs, closer to the save. Oh, see, there's just strange ore in here, but I'm fine with that. We are starting to get that at an alarmingly higher rate, which is fine. About that. Yeah, we're full up on ammo. Of course, your mission is to not tell or not anything, okay? Of course, you should tell me. It'll be great. You'll get to see. You'll get to get revenge on Sealy for what he said about your farm. Oh man. What the heck? Oh, purple key. Alright, so we got purple key. Which is the final one, but I want to go save again. It's the final door. This would be the door that would be terrible if this was actually the RE mansion. This is the door that will start to lead us into very bad things. Including a guy with sunglasses. I see there's even a save in here. So I didn't even have to do that. So we have no ammo needed. Okay, I'm not going to waste it. We got another boss coming up of some sort. Oh, it's some sort of machine. I don't know what that thing is. It's the experiment machine to turn people into zombies come to life. Ooh, cutscene for this one, huh? Oh, it's Devin. Is that you, mother? No, you're not her. Okay. I'm getting very what's his name? The doctor, the scientist from Nightmare Before Christmas vibes. No, you're not her. Not even the slightest resemblance. Though you might make a fine test subject. Come, my daughters. Oh! I see what this guy's been making. Capture it, my dearests. I have need of a new vessel. Alright. The Stitch Sisters. Freaking sound no way. Okay, sword is not a good idea. I didn't mean to do that twice. We're gonna die now. I wasted a button. I meant to reload. We're gonna go pistol all the way now. Well, the game definitely qualifies for its spot as far as for that. But anyway. Time to switch to shotgun, do a deal again. This isn't that hard of a battle, to be there. Got them both at the same time, so you know what? I think that if I hadn't have done that, they were gonna create something way worse. No, 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 no! Oh, mother, my dearest idols to you, they're ruined! This dude is a mutated version of Fulgrim. Mother, forgive me. Now you'll never. You know what? Proper response. What is that? You found the syringe. It's like a shotgun. It uses shotgun bullets. Ooh! It's a flamethrower. A toxic, ratty flamethrower. What is happening? This game took a turn, man. This game took a huge turn. Well, since I use the same ammo, I guess I better use this for now. I do think we might need to go back and scrap some, more strange ore soon. I think once we get our next hub start, like our hub, like a hub save, one of the bigger saves, that's what we're gonna do. Right, that way I've got all my health back just in case. That was a crazy fight. Was not expecting that. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this way. Whoa, I didn't mean to go in there! No, 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 no! Beloved abomination! I wanted to go back. I didn't want to do this yet. We're gonna have to die probably. It's like the bridge fight from Elden Ring. Wait, now I should be using my new guns. That one. I want the, that, no. Where is this? This one, deep gun. I can beat this. I just knew the thing is I wasn't really prepared for it. Got it. I won a fight I didn't even mean to initiate. See, this is a completely different feeling now compared to the beginning of the game. My knowledge of boomer shooter actually is working now, and I'm like, okay. I mean, here's the thing, that's a major warp point. I'm gonna head back, take the risk of heading back now. I'm gonna save it just in case. Warp back to the metro. How's chat doing? Seems like we're quieting, it got real quiet all of a sudden in chat. Oops. 8 of them, huh? I mean, it's enough for another armor upgrade to make me even tankier. I'm thinking of doing that or waiting to see how many. Let me see how many it's going to take for the, what's it called? Let's go ahead and upgrade our doll, though. Because, yeah, that's yet another heal. Let's go talk to the lion and upgrade our mana. Then let's go refresh. Okay, so we have enough for armor, but let's see something. So the sword takes 14 in order to make it better. The shotgun takes 12 in order to make it better. Still here? What are we thinking we should... Ooh, we can also upgrade the flamethrower? Okay, that one's cheap. Did you see that crazy succubus mad scientist fight I had to do? It was like Wesker, but if he was worshipping Slanesh. I'm trying to think if I want to break it. See, I figured that was a minigun. Alright, so I'm getting rid of the Bone Riddler then. How are these cheaper? What? Why are the bigger guns cheaper to upgrade? What? I think I'm going to get rid of the Bone Riddler. What do we think, chat? Should I wait? We're doing good now. We're on a roll now, right? And I just upgraded my health again. I can now heal 4 times. I can now heal my health back 4 times now. Test how strong the minigun is first. Well, we used it on that dragon. I don't know if you saw the dragon at the very end. I did use it to damage it. Because it's this gun. The deep gun. Which is a crazy name. Let's go back then real quick. It's over here, right? We're already on 3-3? What? It took us most of the stream to get to the lava area. And yet, how long have I been in this area? We're almost done with it already? I saved progress so we can see how good this thing really is. Oh? Oh, I don't think that has a head. Or whatever that thing used to be, it was trying to say peace. It did not get any peace. We got peace put into pieces. What is that? You found a bone blade. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, what the frick? It's a dashing attack. Okay, let me go save again. I have a bone sword now. Machines are built different. That's true, that is very true. Back to the deep dive for a second. Okay. See, now we're getting a ton of weapons. Something loaded in. Whoa! Oh no! They are worshipping Slanesh. Ah! Well, yeah. Huh. Oh, Lady Slanesh. It's just a bunch of Fulgrim's people. They wonder why the statue isn't answering. What? Okay. Why do I have the feeling that the first two parts of this area were easy peasy game? But look at this crazy Slaneshi world. Progress, okay, bring up my map, this is a little confusing. Whoa, zoom in. Why does it look like there's a pathway beneath us? Maybe something is gonna grow out and we'll be able to walk across it. I use that word very specifically because of this place. Alright, let's venture inwards. Whoa! Oh! Oh! No! Yep! We have entered into the area I saw in the trailer. Welcome to Slanesh Land. Succubus are just coming here now. Right then. It's like they come out falling out of the sky or something. Maybe they're getting dropped out by the dragon. What the heck? That thing just obliterated. Whoa. I should try. Hold on. Is the bone sword stronger? It takes what? 3 hits to kill one of those? We're gonna have to keep that in mind. Wow. Hold on. First, let's get rid of all this. What the? Okay. Alright, this sword is badass. This thing 2-shots people. This is way better than my sword. Come and get it, lady. This sword is so much better. Better pen, that's why it works. Oh shoot. Take him out. Take him out. Oh, that's not good. Heal. Damn it, die. Prone to ambushing. Links to, do group events. Something behind me. What? Oh. Oh, wow, that's whoa, this is gonna be a death trap. Whoa, okay. We need to just not stop moving. Oh, I hear problems. Yep. Lots of slithery problems. Oh, goodness. Hey, what am I doing? Deep gun. Minigun! This thing rocks. Its damage is kind of shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's not over. Don't believe it. It's not over. We'll say a little bit of an inconvenience on, Sometimes this pistol is great, but it is, like, so inaccurate against enemies who like to get up in your face like that. Is there a way across, or do I have to? There is a way across. Oh! Ow! We're not going that way yet. Sorry, man. I did that with you. Push for introduction, man. That's always filled with them. I need to find a save badly. Oh. These questionable looking serpents flying through the air. Are they gonna try to kill me? They're normal bone serpents, Chad. Don't look too much into what they look like. Welcome to this. What are you expecting from this place? Boy, I need a save. This is bad. Bruh. All I keep running into is more enemies and not a safe point. Oh. What? saves all the way back over there. Wait. Where are we going now? Wait, what? Oh. Oh shoot, no. I need to get this now. No! No! That was so stupid. No. That is so stupid. I really don't like when games do, like, I hate boxing in and stuff like that. Especially when you know you've done so many that it's literally impossible for the player to do anything at that point. It's too old of a game for that kind of thing, man. Dang it. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. How far those dudes can shoot is just absolutely criminal. I do think it's time to get rid of this little bone riddler. Because I don't think it's going to do us too much good. Now that we have the minigun, that bone riddler is not needed. It doesn't do really much more damage than the minigun does, which is okay. If that's the case, then it's useless. Alright, we're almost back to where we were. Except for that thing, I don't know what that is. Alright, so what we need to do here, because we're going to really need to be able to fight this, is I'm actually going to cheese these two right here. We're going to bring out our bone swords, because we've got 2 heals. We need to clear them out so I can get the shortcut back to the save. So we don't lose this again. And this is my strategy, because they'll have to come to me on that bridge. Okay. Please don't make me get back up there. Because I really don't have to go all the way around. Woo. I didn't mean to warp, no! Shit! Shit. Well, might as well go freaking get rid of the bone riddler while I'm here. Now I gotta run all the way back there. Shit. Damn it. Farseer, watch what I sent you, although I did. So it begins. By the way, the music in the vids are from Art Nights. Farseer, I have an elf one. Want me to send you that one? I'm gonna get rid of this bone riddler. We're not gonna use that. It's 11. What else do I think I'm not really gonna use anymore? The larva launcher is becoming less useful to me. And now that I have the rail bunker, which is kind of the same ammo, right? Yeah. So this is the thing, right? Now I'm getting weapons that use the same type of ammo as other guns, so it's like, realistically, I need to pick which one I prefer. Kind of like in Doom Eternal. I mean, as cool as... yeah, it's cool... I don't know, this has always been a really good AoE, though. And this came from the thing that killed us the fastest and the most. And of course we got our flamethrower. Don't know if I prefer this pistol over the regular one. Once again, I don't know if it's actually doing more damage. I need to check. Wish there was like a stat like sheet that you could see the damage of each of these weapons, so I could kind of gauge whether which one I like better overall, playstyle wise. 3 more would make it 14. I'd have enough to upgrade 1 weapon. What do we think, Chad? Do I keep the grenade launcher or get rid of it? since we're gonna have this. Which is basically a rocket launcher. So what do we think? I'm not gonna leave yet. I want to see what everyone thinks. Do I get rid of the grenade launcher in favor of, since I have a rocket launcher type weapon now, so we have enough to upgrade one more weapon, and then we save the next amount for another armor upgrade? Seely's choice. Alright, it's up to you, Seely. What do you think? Get rid of the grenade launcher in favor of our already, basically, we have a rocket launcher, or what do we think? So we can upgrade a weapon, because if we get rid of the grenade launcher, we can upgrade another weapon. We'll have 14. Wait to see what Seely says. If he's not here, ice the grenade launcher. Okay. He might not be here at the moment. Alright, then let's do that. Why does it feel like my thing's getting... Hold on. It's being weird. I don't want to run over the wire and break it. Alright, let's get rid of the grenade launcher, because I don't think I'm ever going to use it. I think we're at that point where I'm not really relying on it anymore, more than certain other guns now. So, who can't... There we go. So, the larva launcher, yeah. It technically can spawn an enemy, like a little thing to fight for me, but, I think I'd rather have my rocket launcher. Let's get rid of the larva launcher. Because since I accidentally came back here, we might as well make use out of it. Before the next bosses. So we should have 14 now, right? Oops, wrong one. Yes, we have enough. Actually, looks like we're almost done with Slaneshland too. Shows you how fast we're. Yeah, we're in one. We're already done 1 and 2. So we're actually kind of speedrunning in a speedrun mode now. I might actually give this game one more episode just to say, just because I do think now that we finally I've gotten past that hurdle, I think we're on a roll now. And there's only 2 more major areas before the main final area. Okay. So we have 14. What do we think we should upgrade, chat? Our sword, our shotgun, our minigun, our flamethrower, or our other sword. What does it do? Whoa! Leaves an acid trail during mana attacks? It's a xenomorph tail blade. Is what this is. Or, I don't know if we should upgrade the magma gun. I haven't figured out if this is worth it yet, so I think we should hold off on that one. And that's the rocket launcher. What are we thinking? Welcome back, Seely. Alright, what are we thinking upgrade? Well, since Seely's back, I guess maybe he can decide this one. So what are we thinking? Upgrade our standard sword, upgrade our shotgun, upgrade minigun, upgrade flamethrower, upgrade our secondary sword, or upgrade the rocket launcher. I will say, suggestion-wise, I think the ones that are going to get us through this game the most efficiently is the trench gun. So our shotgun will help us the most. I think this minigun would help us in certain situations the most. Just like it does in Doom. The sword is really just to conserve on ammo. I'd only do this to make sure I can kill more things without having to shoot at it in melee. But I somewhat have a better sword for that now. Like, this sword's already stronger than the bastard. So I feel like we could just use this to do two-shot melees on certain things like we're doing on the Slanesh ladies. You're saying sword, though. Interesting. You're saying the bastard. Keep a sword without ammo. I mean, if it can kill things more efficiently, it technically can save our ammo for the more important things I need to kill with a gun. Does the bone blade get damage, or does it just get that acid attack? It just gets that acid attack. I'm seeing if anyone else wants some. I see two people basically saying sword. Is that what we want? Sword? Excuse me. What secret information is Sealy selling to the market now? I guess I'll just do sword. I mean, I haven't seen any other kickbacks against sword. It will use all of our points. I really do hope this makes this sword really good. Season Farseer says sword. Alright, so we'll upgrade the bastard then. Because the only thing the bone blade's gonna get is a secondary attack, which is okay, but I think we're better off getting this. It's our basic sword anyways. It's also faster. And for some reason, since the other sword has a stab a part of its combo, its range is a bit weird in some during the combo, so. Alright. There it is. Our sword is now hopefully so much more powerful. We can only hope. Alright, let's head back to the other area and get ready to save it or see if we're going to push any further. Let's see, we're on the final area. Ah, welcome, Wizard. Hello, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Wizard. I also forgot to say that to everyone watching, too. Merry Christmas to everybody. I didn't get to say that. We gotta run all the way back, sadly, because you can't walk back to the small locations. But everything should be already taken out. This game doesn't have consistent enemies. The only time they seem to respawn is when you trigger certain events on the map. I'm gonna run all... Well, hold on. No, wait, hold on. I have a shortcut. I'm gonna do it. Shortcut. Believe in the shortcut. Although, see, now I'm curious about going back. Now that we've saved it, I'm gonna go back and try to clear out that room back here. There might be some strange ore in it. Because it looks like the other way is the way we're supposed to go. Now your nose already sniffed out these. You can't have you sniffing out any more stuff. So it's Arcanite related. Celia's afraid. You can call me. They say my nickname is digital in some places, but anyways. I'm like a bloodhound. I like how they're already shooting at me. That's what's annoying about that. It's like they just psychically know I'm here. Ow, how did that hit me? Ah, run. Whoa! Bro, oh, there was a creep. Oh, I'm not paying attention. He's really paying attention. Dude, those bullets curved around, but there was also apparently a, one of the succubuses were left to chase me. There's that. And the sword's upgrade's okay. I don't know. But we'll say I think the next one we should go for a shotgun or something like that. Okay, that time it did it in 3 shots. Like, that time I killed it in 3 shots. Maybe I didn't kill him all. It doesn't matter who kills what is there. Hey, a shortcut. Now we have a shortcut through there if we need it. This one, feed me that soul within the heart. The strange amalgam digests the Hayward black box. Memory ego, that is the nucleus of the strange. I digest it into you. I give what is needed. The strange amalgam places an eye of a doll in your palm. Fill your belly with it, the strange, and one day return to the dirt. As you grow, so will it. And then when enough is gathered, and will be one until then. Whoa! Okay, so because I got that soul earlier, the Slanesh trap soul earlier, and then gave it back to the effigy, it is now giving me a doll to have a 5th heal. That's kind of worth going back to the transit now and getting. Because the more heals we have, the more technically HP I also have. As long as I don't get hit while I'm healing. Right? So, that's pretty G. That was well worth coming back for. Kind of glad we did. Look at that little secret little slithery lady down there. Where does that lead? Wait a minute, why is there a lower area? Let's go deal with this. Come on, madam, let's fight. Oh yeah, this sword wrecks them now. Oh yeah, this sword wrecks these ladies. I am Slanesh Demon Lord now. Anything up here? Wait, there's a little cave right here. Oh, look at that, I would have missed a stranger. Nice. Zoom in. Zoom! Okay. Let's go back. Alright, so also, did you check out the newly built lounge, soon to be restaurant area of my landship? This is really detailed. See, that part I haven't figured out yet, what you're talking about yet. I don't want to elaborate on too much of my secret right now that I'm holding. But part of me's like, how do you... It's like, how detailed does it get with decorating the land ship? And how many options do I have? And if so, well, I guess it's gonna be a party ship. And it's gonna hear it going through space going... Just hear heavy rock music going through space. Where's that coming from? We gotta go back to the hub again. But it's worth it. Once again, that's a 5th heal that we can now unlock. Considering this is our, like... Oops. I like how... That's what I actually want to do. Back to the metro again. Yeah. This game, I think it actually might be the game, too. It might not just be my PC. This game does have a little bit of a rendering issue that it seems to have. For some reason, because that's a consistent lag. Like, we see how when I always come back. I feel like there's supposed to be other dolls. And if it turns out there is another one, I'm going to be real sad. But at this point, with how little of the game, or how many levels are left, something tells me that there ain't going to be no more dolls to unlock. But that's another heal. We're still doing pretty good. If I do enough of it, if I can at least finish this zone tonight, then that means that we have only 2 main zones plus the boss battle left. That will be enough for me to warrant giving this game a full mini series, because we'll be able to beat it. Go real unnecessarily deeper into this mountain. Alright, sure. Does look like almost that there is a upper. Go this way. Ow! At least this is a very ammo-light region. There's not a lot of ranged creatures in this region, thankfully. Tricky little, technically they look like dark elves, but tricky little dark elf. Oh hi. Stranger. Stranger. Okay, that was eerie. Just like hugs you, man. Let me heal real quick. So that's one thing I will say that I'm not going to take back. because I definitely pegged that accurately. I do think that the natural running / walking speed is very bad. I do think that since it's a doomer shooter, it needs to be a little faster, because holy crud, the enemy walk way faster than you, and since you can't dodge but so many times, they're gonna hit you. What's your second dorm look like? A hostess thinking. Very red too. See, because Farseer knows there's always got to be a slasher. Whether you go with the red, more aggressive version, is what usually does on. Or you go with the more velvety purple. Why does it want this Christmas? Ah, they're just shooting at me. Also, you notice I throw 3 blades now? That's actually pretty cool. I'm not sure why they can't get out the door. I'm just gonna cheese them. Oh yeah, alright. Come on, let's fight. Go through doors though. It's like a threshold, like a vampire can't not able to go over a threshold. go create a save. Refresh our heals. Okay, that one's very iffy. Walking across that one. That looked like it should have been a trap, but okay. Now, if I got XP in this game, that would have been a great thing. I assume we gotta go in there. Just taking a quick gander that I assume we gotta go in the mysterious Slanishy hole in the building. Because where else are we gonna get into this? Called it. Oh, why do you look so much bigger? Whoa, you are way bigger. Whoa, she was feasting on some water or something right there. She was way bigger. Alright, we seem to be full up on ammo because I've been using my sword so efficiently now. I do think the sword was a good call so far. Kept us really laxing on wasted ammo. This area is just one load zone after another. Where are we? We're in the back of this area. Oh, okay. No. Ah. I do hate the hitboxes in this game. I will say one thing, if I was were to come back, if I owned this game, like let's say I was the one that made this game, it's like I would have to come back and check stuff like this because that's probably what's getting me killed most of the time. Is I'd be swinging my sword and it will hit jack crud, like almost like it's not registering there's an enemy in front of it. And when it does that, it just gets me killed. That's why I was trying to kill them fast. Like I said, the sword is great, but it's inconsistent. Like, you see that? She's like 2 feet in front of me. You see? Yeah, I don't... bruh. She just killed me. And now she's eating my blood. Good, nice view. At least it's a nice view to die, but that I still think that's dumb. That's why I'm like, next time we're gonna do a gun, but... Farseer, do you realize that you're making a VIP bar? I'm thinking about making it a VIP bar. When your staff/employees are mostly rabbits? Wait, they get... Yeah, of course they're my employees. With very generous salaries. So yeah, I do think that the sword's hitbox is terrible. It's great. It's a great weapon. It's so powerful when you know how to use it. You actually do land the shots land. This is where I'm thinking about turning auto aim all the way up because at this point in this game, I'm like, with the weird deformation of like hitboxes that happen, I still feel like it'd just be better. And I do think she is stronger. I think she's meant to be like a bigger. Like, look at this. Like, she's huge, but then you can't hit her. Yeah, it's like, wait, they get paid. Yeah, sure, yeah, they're definitely the employee. They get paid the best of wages. We got him this time. I also do think in a game like this, it's very awkward to have an enemy that's just constantly trying to run behind you. I get that that makes sense, and oh, you know, enemies wouldn't just stand there, but I don't know. Once again, I feel like people are trying too hard to be too realistic in too many games, like too hyper stylized. It's not like we're not gonna get through it, but it is like, bro, come on, hit them. When they're constantly running out of my camera and behind me and also this, no. Going to the top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. Whatever the boss is up there where those crystals are, whatever it is. The mother, as the scientist guy called it. Once again, yeah, okay. So Slaanesh is up here, according to all these people sitting down here. We must go defeat Slaanesh, chat. I'm kind of ironic on this channel, so you know what? I'm down. Getting way too close. This hallway is getting thinner and they're getting closer together. It's built like a true palace. This is a long set of, oh, there we go. I assume there's going to be a save somewhere. Let's make sure ammo is good. I don't think I've used any ammo anywhere. Nah, so we're good. So we need to see, and hopefully there is a save up here before the boss battle to get topped off and ready to go. Boy, with this epic startup, there it is. Huh. Yep. And it has one of those effigy things with it. Let me take a quick second before we get into this last fight for tonight. This will probably be the last one we'll have time for. First here, what can I expect from someone who treats Teo Horrid and Ogiri in their stables? Oh, first here, what could I... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're... I mean, hey, at least my Ogiri is never alone, Sealy. My Ogiri always has the companionship and the company of digital Agnes. Agnes always is be there. Also, if you can't tell from here, we're gonna get blasted again. Now you starting to see why I chose this game for this event as a boomer shooter, because it kind of fits in the Slaanesh genre. But I ran out of things to say. Just Spicy is out of it. You can assure the dorm will give them the best of care. Alright, let's see what this is. Do I even try to fight her with a sword? Let's see. Wow, this is a full blast. Oh, whoop. Oh! Oh, that's what those are. Oh, okay, that makes actually a ton of sense. Mother. Come on. Holy crap, that hurt. Whoa, okay. Might not be able to fight her with a sword, but we'll try that again. It's all Myth Warrior in my brain, huh? Oh, she has a clean attack, the bloody, what's it called, had. Oh. Timing on her attacks is kind of awkward, because they're very slow. I'm gonna have to, like, learn my timing. Yeah, okay. I think I could actually beat her with a sword if I got my timing right. Slow bosses in games will always be a pet peeve of mine. Like, bruh, I said that in Where Winds Meets. Like, I just don't like slow bosses. What's funny is that you think a slow boss would be easier, right? Which, because when you're so used to high octane speed like I am, slow bosses are actually what kill me the most. Oh, she does so much damage that, and that's, how much do I have? Can I do an armor upgrade? I cannot. She does so much damage if I screw up. I can beat her with a sword. We're beating her with a sword, at least this version of her. Something tells me there's gonna be a second half to this. But I can beat this version of her with a sword. She's not that hard, I just gotta learn what each animation and attack actually looks like. Like, that's the slow one. That's the one that's killing me. Okay. So that's the one that's killing me. It's the one where she's just sitting there, and once again, I hate that stuff so much. I'm gonna sit here and wind up for 10 days. When in real life, you would have just taken that red sword and cut my head off. Oh, man. I really do hope we get out of that trope one day and just like, no one's ever going to like slow bosses. Yeah, see. Oh, wait. See, I still didn't time it right. Whoa! Whoa, what just happened? So you're really just better off meleeing anyway. You basically gotta keep her at this distance. But you have to really understand her animations. This is gonna be a very unusual fight, because it looks like I can't even use my guns anyways. Because she's just gonna yank me into her once again, you know. Snake people, exactly. That's what I think they are. That theme is running heavy. Right, come on. Although these people used to worship the dragons in this area. Not better that time. She is literally standing. What was that? She's never done that before. She's done one attack this whole time. Wait, that's it? Wait. Really? Man, I expected more. This is what Fulgrim has really done. Alright then. Well, she's dead. Alright. I ain't gonna question it. The sword smites all. Worst slow bosses with random unannounced fast attacks in every combo. Exactly. Yeah, that's actually worse. Yeah. That was like Slanesh versus the Lion. We all knew who won. Wait, what? Also, every time I see you, I realize how short I actually am. Well, that's a real life poke. What are you doing here?
Faithless client.
Mohrta. That's what they're calling you now, right? I'm not here to fight you. Not now. Anyway, I just have a question. Why did you let me live? I was finished. It would have taken nothing. And what's with the doll? I can't imagine something like you feeling anything close to affection. That's harsh. You're very confusing. And that frustrates me. A lot. Avlin still thinks I'm dead. And I'll keep it that way. He's eager to meet you beyond the Black Gate. More interested in you than he was with me. Anyway. He told me that Gen 7s are just weapons. Mass-produced units sent to destroy and contain the strange. You talk to people or they talk to you. Anyway. You spared me in some sense. You're focused on your mission, yet make time for others. Time for me. What are you? I guess that's up to you to figure out. I have some figuring out to do myself. I'll see you soon. Alright! I'm gonna take that as a success! The Wolf Queen of this universe has approved of us now. That's all I could ever ask. But anyways, let's see. Did they say anything different? Oh hey, how you holding up? Me, I'm hanging in there. Lots of work to do. My joints are aching. Had a bad spell earlier. I'm starting to get old. Not an aphid anymore. Ha! You really are a cricket. The dimension I came from is hotter than you can imagine. That's why we have these suits. We dredge up ore from the magma, forge weapons, and ship them off during wartime. These days we've settled into just plain old craftsmanship. I ought to retire soon. As much as the suit helps offset the labor, the pain just goes to the fingers instead. To be honest, I'm a bit jealous of you. But until that time arises, I'll be here to tinker all the same. Okay. Wolf breed art now how down the rabbit hole has you dragged it? What do you mean? I don't know what rabbit hole you speak of. Hello, little one. It's good to see you. Are you having fun time adventuring with your papa? What do you say about me stitching together a cute little doll of him? Huh? Would you like that? Okay. She's talking to the doll, by the way, not me. Okay, I don't have any more upgrades right now. Okay, so do I want to get rid of any more weapons and start piling up the stuff? I don't think so. I think we're good for now. The sword is carrying us pretty hard now. So I think what we're going to do is start the next, now that we've talked to Julie. Let's save it and see what the beginning of the next area looks like. Which is probably, now that we're going in order, it must be the Slanesh one now, the one that's in the desert. Although that last one was more Slanesh, so this one might be corn, even though it's purple. Let's read its description. Once a seabed flush with life, this hostile desert now acts as a proving grounds. The trap-filled ruins still maintain their function, and the beasts that thrive here will defend their territory to the last. Let's go into that and see what it looks like. Also, what? I assume you're not an enemy. You look like something I can somehow talk to. Festival Crier. Come on, come on. Oh no! Uh-oh! Never mind, this isn't Slanesh Town. I thought so the last one was actually Slanesh Town. Oh no! Come on, come on. The festival of war is upon us. Prove your worth. Sound the dual horns and fell the worm. The worm, kill the worm. And the path opens. 2 horns must be blown. So it's literally dune mixed with corn. The horns must be blown. Twin sounds will summon the worm. The victor, the way the festival opens. 1 horn in the proving grounds, 1 horn in the acrid depths. Sound them both, and you shall see. The worm, the wretched worm, will prey your prize. Who went full yacht jaw corn in 10 seconds. Such a quick gander outside. We're not going to do too much of this map. It's already 10 o'clock. Go this way first. Just want to check a little bit of what we got here. Whoa! Already shooting at me and I'm not even in there. There ain't no way that looks like a catacomb dip. Oh, hold on a second. Whoa! We have a ranged attacker. This means it's called time for pistol. Okay. Ah, so that leads fully around. So let's go over this way. Oh, whoa, what the heck is it? Oh my goodness! It's a starfish mutated with a Florida man. I can tell this place is gonna be weird. Oh man. Wait, what? Oh, there's gonna be a shortcut up there. Okay. I'm checking my ammo setup. And obviously I did spin some pistol rounds. That's That's good. Let's make a save real quick. Oh, I can't go that way. Ah, so it's technically a circle. There ain't no way up there, so. I assume also everyone's starting to fall asleep on me. How's that? Let's do a quick chat. How is everyone looking in chat right now? We're not going to go too much further, but... Piece of strange ore. So our way is actually over there. Ah, I just freaking pressed the wrong button. Okay, I got, I got for all of you would rather live. Oh, I got one for you. Where would you rather live? A great house border with world during the First Succession War in BattleTech, a mobile city in Arknights, an Underhive in 40K, or Lost Angeles. I think you meant, like, instead of Lost Angel, I think you meant Los Angeles. I know what you meant. In Forever Winter. Wow. Ooh. I'm gonna say out of all of those, I'm gonna say a mobile city in Arknights. None of them are good. Underhive, I'm boned. Especially in my situation, I'm boned in all of these if I'm still... Let's say I'm disabled in these worlds. Yeah, I'm boned in all of these, but at least the Arknight one I might be a little happier in. Whoa. There's our prey, chat. That is what we must take home to Father. Arid Deadlands. Once again, this game's design is so good when it comes to like the level design and like how good it does with just the map setup and stuff like that. Something tells me this is gonna play like what I think it is, right? Like being on the sand is bad. But where am I even supposed to go? Look at the size of it. Something to the right. And to the left. I see what looks like a chest over there. Oh man. Well, if we die, we die. To be fair, that's fine. I want to see any ways how this works. This is a test. Okay, it doesn't work like that so far. What are these massive tall tower things? They look like... Do those have people in it? Or is that a tongue? What is that? Oh, they're harmless. Okay, I'm not gonna hurt them now. That is the biggest harmless animal in this game I've seen yet. Alright, there's a wall there. Oh. Right, it's so hard to see where I'm at. Okay, well, that's kind of a sign that I should chill now. Okay, so we've seen what this place has to offer. I'm definitely very intrigued to see where this is gonna go. You know what I should have done when I got out there? I should have seen if there was a back way back in here from the shortcut that leads from that ladder up there. But we'll do that next time. We are kind of at the limit for time. If I'm gonna have enough time for stuff tomorrow. Rip hard now, he's getting assimilated. How about none of the... Also, where is the city located in Arknights, close by the sea, like 5 miles from the sea? Rip hard now, he's getting assimilated. That means the city has a cold and deep influence, so... Hey man, it's still, to me, the better option out of all those. I mean, maybe a house during the first Succession Wars, but I guess the worst I'm gonna have to worry about is having my home blown up by an Atlas. But you know, I don't know. It's one of the two. It's either gonna be BattleTech or it would be Arknights. Neither you're really getting away from too hard in those situations. Alright. Let's quit out. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, I'm going to save one more time. I'm paranoid that way with games like this. Progress save. Alright, well. Good thing I saved before I did that. Kind of forgot about that's what that button was. Quit out the game, back to the desktop. I forgot I had my icons up. Damn it. One of these days I'll be a professional streamer, chat. By the way, Ardnett, I sent you 2 more songs. One of them is Florida? One of them is Florida. So, from Ash to Fire. I actually think I've seen that one. Don't think I've seen that one. Hey guys, I haven't seen this one, but I've definitely listened to this one. That one's actually, I think, on my list somewhere. This one, I definitely have never heard that one. I need to listen to this one too, because I didn't hear this one either. I started it, but then, like I said, I passed out pretty hard last night. I was so tired. I also gotta look up Neverness to Everness as well and check that game out. Too late, took pick up your desktop. Oh no. Oh no, Seeley, oh no. Alright, let me give you the scale of nopeness. Oh, okay. Death by nuke is faster than all of them. I guess that's true too. Let me send you another song if you've heard that one. Okay. Send another one, Seeley. See if Seeley sent it. No, not yet. Oh goodness. What's the scale of nopeness, Farseer? On the scale of 1 to the nope of the void. Excuse me. Do you care if it's JP? I mean, I don't care. What do you mean JP? Like Japanese? I mean, I listened to the other one. I have Yang King. Yan King is one of them. Border World is fast death. Los Angeles is forever World War III, and they have robots that you can steal, so there's a chance. Underhive might not live past age 7, and close to sea. And close to sea in the Arknights is dealing with. Wait, since it's closer to anime openings is what I mean. I mean, that should be fine. I mean, unless it's gonna... I mean, it'll just get I'll just get another claim on this video. I mean, I can always watch it after the stream. Like I was gonna do all the others. What did what did Crispy say? What you smoking? Let's see. Some good turmeric. Oh man. Tyranid flood level BS with great old one. Oh. I guess that's true, huh? Okay, maybe the nuke is looking a little bit better. Or like you said, I could steal a robot, I guess, in the other one. I guess maybe the other one then. I kind of didn't really think about how bad the squids were gonna get. Just from the animation I watched, I mean, it looked pretty terrible in certain things that happened. But, yeah, that's pretty, yeah, okay. Cthulhu is usually not fun. Anything with the old ones is usually not fun. You end up in, like, really messed up territory. Like, we're talking H.R. Geiger levels of, man, I regretted joining that. The Seaborn can be nicknamed Bottomless Life. Ah, okay. I'm still picking Battletech. I guess both are endless war, right? You could have a planet just be nuked out of existence and Battletech from just a rival house stupidity. And then the other one, it's endless World War III. So it's like, both are basically the same to me in that aspect. I guess the thing is different here, though. You'd probably be less likely to steal a mech in Battletech. I mean, it's still no guarantee. I guess one other thing that you could try to do to survive in Battletech, like I could actually do, is become a radio operator for one of the drop ships. So I don't have to technically go down on the ground. I'm up in the dropship giving the cues and sending out info and things like that. I guess if you could somehow get on with one of those, you'd do pretty good in the Battletech to survive, for a while at least. Until you got unlucky and your dropship that you're on gets absolutely obliterated. But you know, it's just I think it's too generic for you, I guess. What? Why do you think it's... Hold on. Let me look at it. I don't know if I'll play it right now. Wait a minute. This one, I have this one. I literally have this one. Yeah, see, I've heard this one too. I have both of these on my list. So I've heard this one too. So yeah, this one's good. I mean, do you think I wouldn't have tried to listen to this song? I mean... It's like what, like I said with my eyes yesterday when we looked at your little, where how many characters you had, my eyes gravitate pretty fast. It's like magnets. What do you mean two anime? Sealy. I guarantee you, and this is what baffles me. So, do you think I just went? Hold on. So, what do you think my level of anime is then? This baffles me. I'm actually quite curious. Hmm. Now you got me kind of want to look something up real quick on my YouTube, but I can't. Oh, but I can't. But it'll pull up my bloody homepage with all my bloody like suggestions, and that'll be all the other YouTubers I watch. And I'm like, I don't want to blast everyone with other people's videos. Shoot, I'd have no way to look that up right now. I probably would. To be fair, probably more than some of it. I mean, I like all the Uma Musume songs. I will say even Bakushin pushes me to my limits, but every other song in Uma Musume is really good. To the more J-pop side of Japan, but, you know, hey. Well, no. Is it K-pop or J-pop? Because it's where the idol stuff kind of resides. Anyways, I'll keep that in mind, but I said by explanation. Wait, what? I missed it. I don't know your music taste, so since you like the opera, I keep calling it opera and classic song along with heavy metal, the opera song. I did not think anime was in your agenda. So, I mean, I get that. That actually, I mean, you know, to each his own. I get that makes sense that you might not know. But I'm like, just think about that range, though. The range that you said that you know I have, right? So I can enjoy opera to classical songs, all the way up to like heavy metal, Disturbed, Shine Down, In This Moment, and all of these others. And then you got stuff like Beethoven, and then the other stuff on the other end. I forgot some of my artists. It's been a while. And it's like, if I have that wide a range, you can guarantee I probably listen to pretty much anything. And probably like it. I sent Arnon a dwarf heavy metal song. I remember that. That was actually a really good song. But it's like, but I mean, like I said, I like pretty much any song. I mean, I go pretty hard across the spectrum in that. Like, this is the one thing that I've always said this. Whoever I end up with in the future, she does not have to worry about me like being real. Like, oh, are you putting that on? Because I can listen to literally anything. Because I see music as something slightly different. This is why I believe, even though I've never been tested for this, I do believe I have a bit of like low level. I mean, I'm already disabled, so it wouldn't surprise me. And I have a learning disability and ADHD. So part of me believes, even though they've never tested me for this, that I have a very low, like stage 1 version of like, I want to say probably autism, just a little bit. It's not much. It's like I said, it's very tiny. But here's the thing: it's like music. This is how I know, because this is something that's been done in research. Music literally recenters me into the place I want. So let's say I need my mood to be hardcore or action-packed, Doomslayer levels of action. Then we're gonna go ahead my heavy metal side. But let's say it's like I'm like chilling and I just want to meditate and enjoy my time, or maybe I'm reading either a book or my Bible or whatever. That's where I think the other side of the spectrums come into play, where it's a mix between, it could be classical, it could be could be more jazzy, could be more. I'm trying to think what else do I like to listen to when I'm in calm status. Could be more kind of what is the genre I'm thinking about? Pop is okay. That's not what I'm thinking. Like electronic, but a more tame electronic. That actually has a wide range. Electronic music does so. Let's see, Methods of Mayhem. Ever hear that band? Yeah, I'm hardcore radio. Yeah, Methods of Mayhem. I think I've heard of that before. I don't know if I've listened to them too much. I'll have to look it up to see. Sometimes I remember, other than my hardcore like ones that are ingrained in my brain that I grew up with, Shinedown's the main one. Just because I grew up with Shinedown. And this isn't as much heavy metal, this next one. It's more of alternative rock, heavy rock, but not really metal. That's why I said alternative. And I grew up on Linkin Park, good old Chester. And man, those days, may he rest in peace. And it's like, but those are more my hardcore sides. But like I said, I can listen to jazz and things like that. So, give me another moment to then to find you another. I delete the two you saw. No, I will. I mean, oh, you're gonna delete them. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I know who that one is. I definitely know who Slayer and definitely Cat Corpse is. Okay, I don't think I've heard that one. What is this one? Thorns in You. See, once again, if this was more of a vlog, I would listen to each of these and kind of show them off. I'll have to remember to save some of these. What I need to do. Okay, I know what I'll do. So once the camera, I can't speak. Once we get off stream, I'll bring these up in YouTube, put a like on them, and add them into my playlist, and organize them into the other Arknight section. This will allow me to have them for next time. I can only imagine. I'll have to listen to that to you later, because that's probably absolutely great. Let's see, gonna send you a song for when you get annoyed fighting Tyranids in the future. I see that. That looked like a really good song for that. Two of them are EPs, and the Golden Age one is a boss BGM. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So this is a boss. This is the other EPs. Yeah, most of the ones I have were the EPs. I didn't have too many of the BGMs in there yet. That's awesome. But if you want another BGM, I have one that's more orchestra. Oh, that's cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can, like I said, you can send them all, and I'll just put them. I'll listen to them and put them in their little place in my section in the playlist. But yeah, I listen to all kinds of things. This is probably gonna baffle people. I even listen to rap. Not as much, but it's like I said, I'm pretty much like across the board. Country, because I kind of grew up around that, to be fair. I grew up around rock, metal, and country the most when I was a kid, but Lingering Echoes, boss. Okay. But, yeah, he uses a giant, cello or cello, I can never say it right, to activate his magic. Cello. My brain, when it gets this late, it just shuts down. It's like, what do you mean we need to talk in English language? What do you mean I need to be understood? Oh, anyways, but yeah, I listen to all kinds of things. And once again, for different things. I have a music vibe for everything, including the one you saw last night. The one that I blasted everybody with. The shell-shocking song that I blasted y'all with. I have a song genre for getting my brain to focus for everything. That BGM is depressing in nature, huh? Alright, cello. I'm not trying to hate on cello right now, but cello's kind of. I mean, if it's more cello based because it's orchestra, and I imagine since it's the character's kind of cello based, it would probably make sense. Cellos can be kind of like that naturally. I like the Florida one, obviously. I would never have guessed. I'll definitely check it out. Alright, one final little quiz thing, Chad. I want to give everyone before we go to sleep. Just in case we might not see each other for the next few days and it gets crazy. And see, I won't spam you with songs, so them are enough. There are a lot of them. To be fair, I have seen since I like I said, I subscribed, or at least to the Arknights channel directly, to the one that they had, so I could get a lot of the EPs. So I already have a ton of the EPs. Still didn't see these two, but it's definitely good. Yeah, I grew up in the age of vinyl. Of that dates me. I don't know what would. I had an Atari. Oh, that's nice. Mine would be Super Nintendo. Mine would be Super Nintendo is where I truly began. It's where I truly, besides Sega Genesis, because that's where I learned to use my feet for the first time to play video games. And also it was my mom trying to help me learn how to use both my feet in general. That's a long story. I'll tell you that one another time. It had to do with the surgery I had to do, because I'll put it long story short for this part, and we'll talk more about it later, but one of my feet used to be completely bent backwards when I was born. It was born like that. They had to do a surgery where they had to break the bone, cut part of the muscle, and straighten it. Like relieve the soft tissue tendon or whatever they call it, that holds certain things like that together. Straighten it out. And then it had to be in a cast for, I think, a few months to a year, from what I remember as a kid. It's a little vague on that one, but it was great. We'll talk more about that in detail another time, but I never used it, so long story short, because I had never used it, once it came out of the cast, my mom gave me my first Sega Genesis with Sonic the Hedgehog on it. Oh, also, note that first game. Knock on wood, chat. Do you kind of get what's something now? My very first game I ever played was Sonic the Hedgehog. Very first. Second was technically Mario, but I dare mention the plumber's name. But I'm horrid when it comes to summarization. Oh well. By the way, Arknight's world is a dark forest situation. Farseer can probably explain it better. I mean, we can talk about that too. It depends on how y'all want to handle that, but we'll probably have to save a lot of it for next stream. But I do want to wrap up with a little tiny quiz before everyone goes to sleep, but also to show something ironic. So, if you remember yesterday's episode with the song that I blasted everybody with, now let's look at childhood me. Childhood me's first very game that made him who he is, to help him learn how to use his feet as hands. Sonic the Hedgehog. Essentially, there's this evil downstreamer level entity called the Hunter that will destroy Terra. Oh. Arknights is a scary place. Why does it have so many tier 4, tier 5 stuff? If he finds it. And that's, wow. Whoops, you took that name literally. The hunter is a placeholder name for the true name. Ah. Well, either way. I mean, I'll learn more about it as I go forward too in my secret, not new game I don't have, but you know. Anyways. But because in the Dark Forest it's the hunter cutting the trees, you know. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get that that explanation actually makes a lot of sense. And when you're explaining, because once again, I mean, I get like that because I can already tell they have like tier 5, tier 4 crazy amounts of stuff in that universe, but. That does make sense, because that's why the trees aren't talking. The lumberjack may come. I call it a downstreamer level entity because the power requires to destroy Terra. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Okay. They're called the Observers. Ah, okay. I do know how powerful the downstreamers are. That was a good example that Farseer gave. That's why I went tier 4, tier 5 entity. I see. What is with the Arknights universe? It is. Now I regret my answer. It's like it is as many as awesome as anime waifu characters who would get to meet in that universe if it's for however long I get to live. Don't think it's worth the terribleness that universe has to put up with. This just sounds bad. Like, all of the stuff I keep hearing just sounds... How do they live... I see why people say, how do they even live in this universe? They are a tier of their own, but that's why I was still being generous tier 4, tier 5, but, you know. The downstreamers themselves don't have a rank. They're, we win. That's the answer. Or we won. They don't even need to say we win as like as a present tense, right? They can do it as a past tense because they already won a long time ago. Just in the logic of like how powerful they are. I told Farseer the contingency plans through had to use to avoid observers, or they had to use. But yeah, but I grew up on back to I forgot where I left off. But yeah, I grew up on the on Sonic the Hedgehog. It took me a second for my brain to reboot right there before we end here. But so I'm gonna ask you an unusual question. Because you don't have like I want to see what it guesses, because I know Seely's gonna somewhat be able to maybe answer this somewhat, because the purple in his veins is starting to grow and take over the red blood cells. But let's see. Basically, the planet is frozen in death. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, like I said, that's. Arknight's a scary universe, but okay. I'm only gonna say 3 words. You have to guess which one of these 3. You don't have to guess the words. You have to guess which order in first, second, and third. Because it's too late in the night for people to have to guess. Not to mention one of the planets got warped. Oh. Wow. Arknight just has it all going on for it. It's got, like, downstreamer entities, Warhammer 40k demons. Great stuff. I actually am very excited to play the infield now, even more. But... Alright, so I'm getting real sidetracked though. Oh, Farseer, could you explain to Ardnot what the collapsals are? I'm probably saying that wrong. I say warp demons, but I don't know if they're close to them or not. I've heard someone else use that comparison on a video I watched, so it's probably true. What's your comparison? But, so alright, I'm gonna say 3 words. I want you to try to guess which one is at the top. They're not in order of what I'm saying right now, just in case, just so you know. So, okay. Wolf, dragon, or goblin. 1, 2, or 3, and which one's 1, 2, and 3? This is our midnight quiz of the day. This is our ending. Yeah, which one? What number is each one? Like in ranging from first, second, or third. Which place do all of them have? Oh, you did. She's Farsi typing them out in the order. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, Sealy's is a little bit reverse of that. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. It's funny because you both made the same mistake. On one thing. One of you got one of them right. And that's Farseer. Farseer got one of them right. And that would be number 1. So Farseer got the first place right. Second and third are wrong. Sure, you may hear me talk about my Wolf Queen a lot, but that's just her. She has a special place. However, Goblin, there you go. See, now Farseer got it. However, it's like I was saying, after the Gobbo, yeah, no, there ain't nothing comparing to the glimmer and the shine and power of some flamey scaly scales. Now, once again, the queen of the wolves and the hounds, she's special, so she's technically specifically at the top of the list, but that's just her specifically. You took her out of the you take her out of the, you know, the scheme, and then it all changes. To explain the collapsals, I don't know if I'm still saying that. Collapsibles? Collapse pals. Collapsals. Collapsals? Collapsals. It kind of looks like that. Collapsals. Think of the Q. Make them evil, extra-dimensional beings that alter all reality around them and get stronger the more they're known. That is terrible. That is... wow. I'm still gonna say warp demons is still kind of apt as well, but yeah, that's very specific. That is terrible. I would not want anything with that kind of malicious behavior to have any powers related to the Q. No, that Arknight has Seaborns, Collapsals. uh, super rock cancer, and the observers. Okay, that's cool. All right, all in one plan. Well, that part I kind of assumed already. That's why I said, "Man, that's terrible." Because I assumed this must be all on one planet. That makes this worse. Yeah, see, I don't think there's no amount of anime waifu that would make me complacent to have to live in that. Oh right, due to the old civilization, Terra the planet itself disallows any and all high altitude crafts. Arknight Enfield is on a different, safer planet. That is cut off from that BS. For now. Part of me wonders is like, I wonder how long that'll last. And so they're the luckiest ones ever. I guess that's true too, because it does kind of say they travel. You know, that's actually kind of what it says in the story. What little, now hearing what y'all have told me, that little trailer for the for Arknights, when it shows the first beginning of it, and it shows the ship and it's talking about what's going on. It says we traveled across the eons or something like that to get away from a dying world in order to try to save our species, and we must build a new one on this, basically this alien utopia. I forget what the rest it said. So they literally are the luckier ones. That is, or at least for now. The old civilization wanted no one to leave the planet or else it would alert the observers. Ah. So I wonder if that's what's going to play into what we're going to deal with in Infield. If that hasn't been in the original one yet, I wonder if that'll play into something about that. That'd be cool. My theory is that downstreamer entity found Terra and did us all a favor. It might have. I mean, it's a pretty droll sounding backstory, like, meaning, like, it sounds pretty sad. Whatever the Infield is starting off with, they're basically, to them, the only ones left alive. So, you might not be far off. The old Civ created strategies between the two planets. One is in the north and the other is in the south. Oh, Stargates. Oh, Stargates. Why'd I say stratagems? I'm an idiot. Can't read tonight when I get this late either. And Farseer can tell you the way they made the Stargates was a bad idea. See, that tells me already. Is one of those Stargates that leads, does it lead to where Infield is or no? See, that's why I said, for how long is it truly going to be peaceful? And also, with it being a new Arknights game, just from video game perspective, your brain goes, well, there's no way it's not going to somehow come back to us. It's going to somehow be included in the new game eventually. So yeah, so that's a problem. If I were them, I'd be blowing that thing up. I'd be like, nope. And they opened a portal to hell for FTL. Like, oh no. I'd just be like, once you got over there to the planet that infield is taking place on, I'd just blow up everything behind me. Just get rid of the past. The past is gone. Time to move on. Just boom, boom. And see, when the Stargates activated, it sent a message across dimensions that they were there. And when it became defunct after a millennia, they filtered into reality. Oh wow! So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd be destroying that thing immediately over on the infield side, like wherever infield's taking place, since that planet's safer and not as screwed up. I'd be immediately cutting off that chain. And be like, nope, need to cut the weight. That's what I thought. I was going to ask. I assumed that's where the collapsals came from. Because they're like warp demons, right? And that's kind of what 40K kind of represents. Like they literally... The warp is where the technical, actual demons reside. We're not talking about, like, you know... Emperor's Children and human-like and all that. We're talking about like straight actual demons from 40K. They exist inside the warp primarily, so that's kind of makes sense. Take as many sledgehammers you can carry to the gate. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'd have destroyed... The moment I got to where that planet is in infield, if they're coming from that bad of a problem, and this is almost like you could one could argue, is that anyone ever seen Titan AE? The movie, the cartoon animated movie Titan AE. It's kind of like that. This is we lost our original world. That thing is gone. It's time to make a new one. And you cut anything that can lead from the old one to the new. You just do not let it even touch it. It's because the old Civ was pressed for time by the observers, so they had to make multiple plans. Man, that's... My brain's just like... It's also how you have Doom happen, too. That's technically the logic behind Doom as well, if you think about it. The reason why the Earth part of the... well, technically, actually, even the Sentinels. The reason why the Earth part of the world gets invaded is because, you know, UAC... This finds a portal on Mars, decides, hey, this looks fun. Let's see what this does. It has a bad experience. Do they destroy it? No. Let's make more of them. And if you can't destroy it, you jettison the thing into the deepest of the void outside of your galaxy. As far as you can chuck it. Fine. And it's the same thing with the Sentinels, except theirs was more of a direct involvement of why they didn't, you know, destroy the connection between them and the Hellverse and the demons of that universe. It's because technically the energy was being shared, and we all know why, because of a certain somebody, and even though they kind of felt like they kind of ignored that in Dark Ages, story-wise, it's like... But still, you see, the South Gate was the reason the North Gate hasn't fallen and been corrupted by the Collapsals is because a living God is using its body to fight them back. The South Gate was purged for now from Collapsals by a previous Lion King. And a con, the heck, so, and the same sentence, in the same sentence, the demons were fought back by a previous Lion King, and then, you know, a jaguar leader of the Uma people. Both were killed by the Poltergeist King. But they succeeded. So that's one of the Q level entities. Oh, good to know. I have an addiction to pickles. I wonder if my kidneys are okay from all that salt. Salt's not too. Actually, your heart would be more likely to suffer from salt. Sugar is usually kidneys. Sugar is what'll kill your kidneys. Even though I should say this, drinking soda all day. I do. I always have a problem with soda. It's my one crux and weakness. But salt shouldn't be a problem. I mean, if you're getting up there and you start to have heart problems, then I would say salt might be a problem. But not get rid of it entirely. The salt needs some, or the body needs some salt. But yeah, when you get up there, probably less salt though. Anywho, Collapsal is quite literally corrupt reality, like computer data gets corrupted. Yeah, see, that's why I'd be breaking that gate. Screw trying to keep the gate at all. At this point, the original world is almost a bust and completely a loss that you come from. It's covered in crazy amounts of Tier 4, Tier 3, Tier 5, Tier absolute BS. Level of, what do we do now? And it's like, that's time to leave and go find new home. It's like, I'd be like, nah. And Seaborn were able to adapt in 3 months to the domain, which is insane. Wow, wow. Also, to tell you how strong those Tyranid, Flood, Lovecraftian sea people are, they shot them with a black hole weapons, and those masters adapted. She did once again. Another example of, you guys stay here. We're gonna head out, okay? We'll be back. We promise. Says it with a Virgil look on their face, and then walks out the door. That's the infield crew, right? Like, that's the joke of the infield crew. Like, you guys got this. We're gonna go get some stuff. We'll return soon. Bye. Where are you going? It's like, where'd I go? Them black hole weapons were Tier 3 weapons from Agar, which they said the Seaborn had adapted to 40% of the tier. Wow. That's terrible. They have Tier 4 and Tier 5 weapons, but they won't use them against them or risk adaptation. It's like fighting the Borg. It's terrible, but biological. It's like a squid version of the Borg. That's awful. Except instead of getting... It's ironic because don't they actually assimilate you still too? The sea people or whatever they're called? That's really ironic. It's the biological version of what that looks like. But that's cool. That's crazy though. But yeah, I would have, like I said, I'd have packed up my bags and headed my way out. Flood style simulation, but it's still a simulation. See, like I said, so they're literally the biological version of how the Borg work. They can adapt to the weapons that kill them. Like, you might get a few of them in the beginning, right? That's how it works with the Borg. Like, if you actually watch the first episode when they get on board. Technically, it's actually happened in Kirk's time as well, but I'm going to use Picard as an example here. When they first get aboard the Enterprise on the USS Enterprise D, which is the or is it the E? I forget which one the no, D, yeah. I think it's the D class. But either way, when they get on board Jean-Luc's ship, their crew shoots them with their phaser hand weaponry and takes out like maybe 4 or 5 of them. But then immediately after the 5th one goes down, all of a sudden the weapons do nothing. And it just like happened in seconds. And it's like so that's kind of how that feeling I'm getting from that. And they have Lovecraft. Oh, that makes it even worse. Also, the Witch King is insanely strong. I forgot the 40k equivalent of his action spicy. But that's cool though. Definitely awesome. I thought 7 of 9 was the first. No, Voyager technically takes place somewhat towards the end or middle. No, middle. Voyager's timeline is somewhat towards the middle of when Jean-Luc Picard. Oh, I see. And that's a Seaborn guy. It's just Jormungandr. That's terrible. James would be proud. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Voyager, which is where 7 of 9's from, that's Janeway's crew. Their incident doesn't take place till the middle ways of the Enterprise universe. Because they're all technically from the same timeline. Like, they're all technically happening at some point or another, kind of alongside of each other. Except for Kirk and Jonathan Archer. Other than those two, they're way before any of this. So because it goes in this order. It goes Jonathan Archer first, which would be we're not talking about when the shows were made, when they actually are, where they actually take place chronologically in the universe's lore. Captain Jonathan Archer is first, then it's Captain Kirk, then it's Jean-Luc Picard, Captain Picard. Then it goes 2 and 2. There's 2 that happen at the same time. After Picard, it goes Deep Space Nine for half of it, which for one of them, which is Sisko, Benjamin Sisko, and then Voyager, which is Captain Janeway. But technically, the true first extent or actual like encounter with the Borg fully was actually Jean-Luc Picard and Kirk. I don't know if Jonathan Archer ever tangled with them. I don't think he did. There might have been a brief incursion with him, like maybe a passing fancy, but I don't think that he ever ran into them. It wasn't until Kirk's era when they first really had their first debut, then really showed them off more in Star Trek Enterprise. So we call it Star Trek Enterprise. And then after that, the biggest place you ever saw them, where they got their own story fully, was Voyager. And that's where 7 of 9 comes in, and the Queen of the Borg, and all that. Can you tell I watched Star Trek? Let's see, let me read what I missed in chat. Yet these things make the Borg look like children because they adapt to all their weapons. Looking at your Borg can't adapt to ballistics. Actually, well, can they? I don't know if Borg can adapt to that at all, actually. That's actually a good question. I've never... Actually, no, that might be true, because I'm pretty sure that's proven in an episode. See, now I've got to dig into my library. I'm pretty sure there's an episode where they use conventional weaponry and it works way more wonders. Now, the Borg... This wouldn't work on the Borg that Janeway had to deal with. Because those Borg are more advanced and they'd have better armor in general. Especially the warrior drones. But I still think Farseer's onto something, though. Which is ironic, if you think about it. And see, the Witch King went into the Collapsal's home dimension and used chaos to weave order and authority in a localized area. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Like I said, the amount of insane level of power stuff that happens in this universe is so crazy. That's why I'm very intrigued by it. And you know what else? What makes me intrigued by Arknights even more? Is how well they keep it together. Most stories who try to do what you're seeing in all these different little arcing things, these different overpowered entities, things like that, in most universes or writing or books or whatever, that's going to eventually fall apart. But they somehow have figured out a way to keep that from happening by slowly trickling in and doing certain things, I assume, which is very impressive. By the way, Seaborn can infect machine through this sentient moss, which, wow. So once again, the Flood can kind of do this. So they're literally a sea-based, almost sea-like people version, amped up version, combined with the Flood and the Borg put together. This is not something you'd want to live with or deal with. That's what I'm checking out now. Bye. I'm gonna go live on a different world. Maybe even a moon at this point. It's better than this. I don't care how barren moons are at this point. It's like even the piece of the barrenness would be more better than trying to worry about getting killed by Cthulhian sea people that have really ridiculous powers. But there's a chance one of those moons is actually a weapon. Well, at least if I live on that one, I get a big ass gun. But anyways, that should wrap it up. It's 11:12, chat. We're gonna end up at midnight again, and I gotta make sure I get enough sleep tonight because I gotta get up at a decent time. See if James really hope that James gets on early enough so we can start our mini series before I have to start getting ready for my Christmas Eve candlelighting with my church that evening. But if he doesn't make it, I will be starting the miniseries just to make sure there's two of them going. Because I want to have two different characters. One for the miniseries and one for our main series. Jared's the main one. We're going to make Malik's the miniseries. Remember the Abyssal Hunters I showed you? They managed to seal most of the Seaborn guards and destroyed one. But they can resurrect if their kin is still alive. Oh wow. The Abyssal Hunters were 60 squads strong during the raid, where they utilized tier 3 weapons, and to the result, only 2 squads left, and those were the ones I showed you. Oh wow. That's actually pretty sad. Like I said, they somehow do a really good job with handling the universe and keeping it really interesting. And making it seem like both sides are always struggling, but yet also not getting just wiped out fully. But, you know, it's pretty good. Like I said, I'm very excited. What else was I gonna say tonight? There's something else. I was trying to remember what I was gonna tell you, chat. Kind of already forgotten, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I will give Farseer that, but the gotcha part of it's pretty funny, because there are, like, beach skins and stuff. I'm like, where in the world are they going peaceful enough that there. Oh, that's actually explained. That Sealy says it's actually explained. I would laugh if they actually went that hard. If they went that hard and have a legit sounding way to make that make sense, this game might have me for a really locked down for a good minute when this game comes out, when Infield comes out. Now the other game as well that I don't have at all, but you know, wow. I'll play with you in James 24-25 if it's I don't know if it'll be after hours. I mean, the stream's gonna be pretty early because I got like I said, I've got church later that night. So it'll be. I can't give you an exact time because James can be a bit unpredictable. Because he might sleep part of the day. I just hope not. I'm gonna say roughly it's probably gonna start around 2:30. I can't go no later than that. Maybe 3. Let me check my calendar and see what time this is tomorrow. Hopefully I still have it on there. I don't. Shoot. I forgot to put it in there. I'm pretty sure it's at 6. Darn it. I'll have to look it up. It should be on my bulletin over there somewhere. But, in my Bible. I'm gonna roughly just knowing what I remember in the back of my head. Before I read the rest of chat. I'm gonna say closer to 2:30, 3 o'clock is the latest I can start. The latest. It'll give us at least an hour and a half to do something. Now, Christmas Day, it'll be much longer. That stream might be almost all day when we do that one. That one will be a much, much, much more, like, longer stream. So, Christmas Eve will be a little bit more unpredictable. Christmas Day will be just... I'll just be chilling all day online anyways. Just enjoying Christmas Day and whatever gifts I got. I know one, I have no idea what I'm getting that my mom got me. I'm not sure what it is because I've got all my game stuff, so I'm not even sure what it is. And so... But yeah, so I'm just going to say roughly, it'll be 2:30, 3 o'clock most likely is when I'm going to start that stream tomorrow. Because any later than that, we won't get enough time to do anything before I have to get off the stream and start getting ready. The planet of Arknights is a deaf world that tell you, oh right, Farseer, that's explained actually. They're built behind mountain shadows to cover them from the Category 6 storms. How did they get the sun in there? What you mean? Is it like a valley? It's the Land Before Time Valley. That's what it is. I mean, that makes sense, but it's like, but why is it so sunny? Even if the storms couldn't get them, it's like, would it still not look like crap outside? Maybe it's like, I wonder if, my brain's like, I wonder if they're like, I guess one other way I could explain, I don't know if they said this, is maybe they're building like mini cities in these locations that are just for this purpose. just for vacations. Because then building behind the mountain shadow makes sense. Because if it's a facility you can create an artificial sun inside of, possibly, then that could make sense. Indoor beach getaway. But then again, if they're at tier 4 stuff in certain areas, yeah, that does not surprise me. Wouldn't be that hard for a civilization like that to probably create something similar to that. But heck, if you really wanted to be really coy or really hilarious with it, put it in space. Even though I guess maybe that'd draw too much attention, but it'd be hilarious. Be like the one from Futurama. My head itches. Alright, well, it is 11:20, chat. I think we should wrap it up here. But like I said, I will be on there tomorrow. I'll be on early, to be fair for me. Like, I'm usually up around, unless I sleep in a little, but I'm not going to be able to do this in the morning. I'll be probably up around... because I need to get an early start. Probably 9:30, 10 is when I'll be on PlayStation early in the morning. Just to get start getting things ready. Make sure I'm typed up, make sure everything's ready to go. And then, hopefully, like I said, James will be on by the time of close to 2 to 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. U.S. for anyone out there from somewhere, from a different part of the world. That way people know how to match it to their own time. We should be starting around that time either way. But I think everybody's starting to pass out and fall asleep now anyways. It's getting everyone's starting to idle down. So I think we're gonna wrap it up here. I want to give. Let me bring up my top fans again here so I can see it. I want to give a massive shout out as always to Sir Seeley and Urban McFarsier, my moderators, and to big shout out to Crispy Bacon, Ryun, and Wizard for joining in the chat tonight. Let's see. I will never be a slave to Sony. Wait! What? Hold on. I missed something. Hold on. I'll be the drunk when I'm... Why did it not show me the rest of the chat? Hold on. What the heck? Hold on. So, okay. There's that. The dwarves went underground and built a dome to house their artificial beach. That makes sense. Okay, that also makes sense. Valley type of thing. Be right back. I got someone an amazing gift that will make Art not hate me, because why would I buy this and not use it? What did you get? What did you get, Farzu? I will never be a slave to Sony. So you bought a PS5? Really? Come on, Farsi. I will never be a slave to Sony. Spoken like a true Steam person. To be fair, I don't blame you. I always will love... Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. I will always love me Sony because, you know, me some Sony just because I grew up on it. But... I don't blame you either at the same time. If you've got a good PC, you do not need a console. You don't. If you're already in the PC market, if you're already in it, you already got a computer. I mean, obviously you do, Farseer, but you know, for anyone that's kind of my reference towards this, you really don't need a console. You really don't. But if you already have a console, or if you don't have a PC, and you don't have the ability to get one, then console is definitely better in that way. But yeah, definitely. I'm still sad though, Farseer. You need to use it. Oh man, that's the moving. Oh, that's the moving cities in their scale. They connect to make lakes. Oh, That's really crazy how that actually makes sense. Wow. Want to know what's funny? I've been sitting on this for 2 months. Wow. Wow, Farsi, wow. Nah, that's alright though, it makes sense. Like I said, you already have a really good PC. Why would you want a PS5 in the first place, technically? This is why if I was gonna buy you anything, Farsi, I just have to buy you a real tank. Because I know you already have all the ones in War Thunder. Because I'm like, that's true. Because it was like, what would you get someone who has a PC over a console? That don't already have certain things. Other than, more parts for the PC. That's the obvious answer. That's always safe answer with someone who is PC based. If Tam King was here, he'd crucify, but he probably would. He is all console. He is the absolute opposite of what you are with that. You will never touch a PS5. He will probably never touch a PC. Yeah, when I mean nomadic city, I mean city because they mean that them land crawlers are huge. I mean that makes sense. They'd have to be the size of many continents. There was a movie about that. There was like land crawler cities that ended up being born into the world. It was like a steampunk movie. It was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed watching it. I forgot what it's called, but it was a great little movie. Kind of reminds me of that. Mortal Engines, yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah, that was a great movie. Like, I absolutely adored that movie. It had its quirky moments, to be fair, and some people did kind of hate it, but I was like, I thought it was overall just really badass. You've never really seen, that concept is really hard to do. And when you do it right, and it's like Howl's Moving Castle, if you've ever seen that anime, then that's also kind of similar in that way. The Howl's Moving Castle theory. So, a little different, but same concept. You see, they needed these cities to move out of the way of the storms because they dropped building-sized crystals. Wow. Once again, there's a certain point that I feel like even though I know it's for the game purposes and the lore of the universe, but I feel like there's a certain point that you just would have enough. Like, you would have had enough and been like, we need to get the hell out of here. They have a specialized job called disaster messengers, whose job is to detect and warn cities of the storms. A lot of those cities have titanic wealth in it. I mean, that's how it is in Warhammer. I mean, think about how big some of the ships are in space for the Imperium, and think about how terrible certain parts of that ship are for the people living on it. I mean, literally. I mean, it's even in Space Marine too. You can hear it in the background. When we were up on that little landing pad with the dropship, I'll wrap it up in a second after this. When we were up on that up on the landing pad with the dropship, getting ready where you do your missions and get ready to take off, you can hear one of the servitors, or one of the actually mechanicus, because it was like a higher level mechanicus, talking to one of the like mid-level servitor people. And That servitor apparently has gone blind and has lost their eyes. So immediately this means they're now put on duty because they don't have eyes to get infected anymore, and there's no need to see because you don't shift through with your eyes. They literally put him on sewage duty. He now was like designated to clean the sewage pipes, and I'm like. So, hive cities are the same. That's true too. Since, as I said, high altitude crafts don't work, so satellites don't exist. They need to manually do it via helicopter and such. That's hilarious. This is why I would have left long ago. I'd be like, no, we just need to get off this planet before it gets too bad. But yeah, that sounds very similar to that. And weird fact about Terra is storms don't manifest in the oceans. That's worse. That's scarier. Because at least you know where they're going to come from in normal Earth. Most of the time. There's no originium in the oceans. Oh, that makes sense. That's actually way scary. I guess you could track the storms by knowing where the originium is. Maybe perhaps in theory, but anyways, I need to get off here before it gets too late. Fun fact, there are walking hive cities in 40K. There's walking ones? Okay, that I didn't know. Not in 40K anyways, I didn't know. That's cool. Never knew that. I thought 40K was pretty, like, 'cause other than the ships and stuff, I thought they were pretty isolated. I mean, I know Necrons have mobile, basically, buildings and living buildings. I didn't know the Imperium had some. Also, the infected, ones infected by Originium get treated like secondhand. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't want to live on them. I wouldn't want to live on something like that either. 40K or otherwise in that case. Because like you said, in these types of situations, in these worlds, what develops is something terrible. Because there's one, it's too many people in general trying to survive all at once in one place. And the second part of that is too much resources. So it's even kind of like, I don't want to go too deep in this, but it's, one could say it harkens to a real life version of what we created here in the States for ourselves. Through letting there be too many people living here. It's the best way I can put it. It's the same principle. When you get too many, you start letting things slip through the cracks, and certain people are just now treated basically as animals. And it's like, it's not good. It gets real bad. And it's like, so that's why it's like, it's not a great thing to have to deal with any of them. What's stopping the orcs from building a temple Garga to fight it? You are not wrong. It would be funny, actually. It wouldn't be funny for the people in the city. But could you imagine just... I just want to put that into scale, also. Before we go, like, I went, for anyone who doesn't understand what we're talking about when it comes to that kind of scaling and how big, I'm going to put this into scale. The walking city is about the size of a mountain. And we're talking about Everest, basically. The thing that Farseer just mentioned is almost as big, or if not bigger. It's essentially a mountain punching another mountain. That's to put it into scale. But one mountain is a city. The other mountain is full of angry things that like to go daka 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 and really love to fight. And it's like, so that's why that robot in the animation did what it did to that guy clinging onto the helicopter. He was infected. Oh. Hive cities are bigger than mountains. That's what I know, but I was giving people a perspective. That you're literally watching mountains fight. That's how big those things got. But I definitely wouldn't want to be a city witnessing this firsthand. Like, that's why I said, think about what that perspective would look like. Being someone in that city, watching as this Gargant is punching your city. Yeah, I was gonna say Gargants can be way bigger. That's why I made that joke. I'm like, when it's fighting something that can literally almost be twice its size. So once again, for everyone's normal reference, the Gargant for normal reference would be basically double the size of Mount Everest. Fighting Mount Everest. But much bigger than that. Like Farseer said, some can get up to continent size. Like they can walk across a continent and probably I'd say just by size alone 10, 20 steps at best or at most. I mean, high cities do have guns, they do, but oh my goodness, I still would not want to be in that situation because orcs are very tactile, right? And you gotta imagine that with how ruthless and aggressive they like to get, so it's like, bruh, it's gonna be a boxing match. Why is it acting like you just sent this? I checked that earlier. It's weird. It's like it was refreshing that you sent the Helldiver song. But this is like, bruh. But anyways, I'm gonna get off here. Everyone's starting to fall asleep. I can see the drop and the viewer count starting to really start to go down. I think it's just us three here now. And I know we're all gonna start falling asleep, so I think we're gonna leave it here tonight, Jet. I want to say thank you, and once again, big shout out to Farseer and Sealy, my moderators. I'm getting tired. And big shout out to Crispy, Reun, and Wizard for joining in on the chat tonight. And we got quite a bit done on Mohrta. I'll give it one more episode. I think we can beat this game now. And now, okay, I will say one thing in its favor. Now that we finally got over the linear part that locked us down, I think the reason why the upgrades are so expensive is because of the game does seem to be pretty short. Once I finally got something upgraded, did you see how much faster we got? I mean, sure, the dragon lady killed me once because she had like one hit and almost killed her before I got cheesed. Because I accidentally wasted one of my heals that could have saved me in that fight and I would have first tried her. But, you saw, like, the moment the first two upgrades hit, so first armor, the handgun upgrade, and then the sword happened. At this point, it now seems we're now at a point that, because of how short the game is, we reached that point that it thinks that we should have been at. Which is strange. But hey. Farseer said, well, bye, Ardnot. I'm off to bed, and my final comment is, I have a bet with Sealy. Ah. If you still hear Farseer, then I'd like to add to the bet. I don't know what the bet is, but if Sealy loses that bet, I need you to send me a certain something special that belongs to Sealy. That's if he loses. I'll let him have that one. I'll let him try to let fate decide. These nomadic cities, notably Victoria, house 40 wow, that's quite a lot. If I get the Roach Queens, Sealy relinquish control. Oh, relinquish. Oh, okay. I mean, I can take that too. I was just gonna say you could just send me something special, and I was gonna deal with that issue myself. But okay. Oh well, I mean, you know, I don't at all have anything. Not anything at all. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. Peace and love to everyone in chat. Big shout out to Farseer. I guess we'll see what happens with the fates. Yeah, but Farseer has to get the Get the roach within 20 pulls. I mean, 20 pulls is quite a lot. I don't know, Celia. If we're talking, are we? This isn't Uma, so maybe not. Maybe it's not a lot. I have to get her in 20 pools. Bye. I'm off to bed. Bye, Farseer. You have a good night. See you tomorrow. And Celia, first, yours is, I guess, since it's not Uma, maybe you have a chance. But I'm gonna put my 2 cents into the well of fate and say I'm gonna say that she's gonna get it in those 20 pools. Just so she'll give me what I want. The roach is an off rate. If you see Celia crash out, you know who won. Alright, good to know. Let's see, she's competing with the mainline units being at 75% with 4 off rates being 25%. I mean, 25% in 20 pulls? That sounds pretty good. I guess we'll see. I'll know tomorrow. But either way, peace and love to everyone watching. Like I said, Crispy, Ryu, Wizard, and everyone who watched in the background, and to Farseer and Celia. Good to help y'all have a good night. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow. 25% divided into 4. Okay, that is a little less good, but still 20 pulls. I don't know. Like I said, I'm tossing my coin into the well of fate. So, Farseer gets a little extra oomph. And if I had James right now to tell this before tomorrow, I'd have him do it too, and we all know what that means. Let's see, anyways, I'm gonna get off here. But you say it's like Uma? Be careful, Celia. Remember, if you're gonna compare it to Uma is very forgiving. You say that's not a lot, but yet we keep getting SSRs and rainbows pretty often. And that's in only like 10 pulls. Alright, be careful. Anyways, I'm gonna get off here for the night. I hope you're confident in the safety of Degen. And I wish you a sweet dream, Celia. And it's like, you're not getting Degen. You don't even know my ID, you bloody whore. Oh, Celia. Well, you're right, Celia, I don't. So don't lose the bet, is all I'll say. Because you don't realize what got added to the bet. So you better hope she doesn't get the Roach Queen. Because then it might not be so factual that I don't have your ID. Anyways, I'm gonna depart for tonight, chat, so I can get in bed as well, like Farseer said, and so I can get some sleep and be ready for tomorrow's crazy Baldur's Gate stream. And I wish you all an awesome one tonight. Big shout out, like I said, to everyone, and until next time, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, Celia! Bye! Don't forget to lock your base's doors! See you later! Bye! Bye-bye, Celia! Bye, Farseer! Bye, everybody! See you in the next episode! Bye!